get a news update, my brother Tunto Spoon. You want to know what is happening, my brother Tunto Spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just Tunto Spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. If you eat keep on gradually, my brother Tunto Spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. You wanna get a news update, Tunto Spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, I do, Batileo. Yes, I do, Batileo. Beseku. Ba. Skibidi dabado.
Yes, a special one from the CEO, Stanton with the Spoon, and your boy, Friday the Southern Band.
Indeed, it's Tunto Spoon 107.5 FM. Of course, this is the Spoon Network. We are live across Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric 101.1, and Super 95.5 FM as well. We want to say thanks for joining us tonight again on another edition of the program Spoon Talk, and this is where you get authentic information about all of the major happenings in Liberia. And I'd like to say welcome to the program tonight. We're live on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1 FM, and Super 95.5 FM. We're also being relayed across Liberia on several radio stations. We are live on Premier FM in Bon County, Trust FM in Bomi County, and Gibi FM in Kakata, Margibi County. So welcome to the show tonight. My name is Nelson Colette. This is a special edition of the program Spoon Talk. We're going to start the program by taking some calls, giving you the platform to express yourselves, talk about what those issues are that are of concern to you. And we'll do that for the next 30 minutes. And once the CEO and the team join us, we will then transition or turn over to them. So they take you through this edition of the program. I'd like to say welcome. It's a great day, of course. An amazing edition of the program Spoon Talk coming on. So just stay with us. Of course, this is your radio station. This is your television. And thanks to all of you watching on Fabric TV. We are live on Facebook as well, on Fabric TV, on Super TV, and also on Spoon TV. On YouTube, we are there at Spoon Talk Live, so you can search the YouTube handle and be able to join us from there as well, just in case you want to. So again, Welcome to the show. Let's move on now and start to take your calls. Let's hear from you. What's on your mind? What is that issue that you like to talk about? Um, let's talk to our very first person here. But just before I do that, the number to call is 0777 that's a 0555 101075. That's the number to call, and you'll be live on the program tonight. So let's move on now and start to take your calls. I'm going to ping the WhatsApp number up so that you can also be able to make your contribution via WhatsApp. Let's take our first call. Hello.
Yes,
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, your name and tell us where you're
Yeah,
joining us from.
yeah. My name is Mangio, calling from Kagatan District.
You said what's your name?
Eh?
You said what's your name?
With a Mangio,
Okay.
calling. Mm-hmm.
So tell us, yeah, tell us. Go ahead. What's on your mind?
Yes, I've long been wishing to get here, but I just got here, so yes, so
Okay.
pertaining the rest issue business, I always try to get it. I can't get it because
Oh.
some of us are single parents. For us to get it, maybe.
Okay. That's a very good concern. We are not taking calls for the rice right now, but we will do that maybe tomorrow or so. We'll definitely take calls for rice. We have a lot of names that we are trying to exhaust. We want to make sure that all of those that are captured right now are being served. So once we can successfully give them the rice, then we'll start to take new batch of calls for the rice distribution. But thanks a lot. I
But I
appreciate.
just want to bless God for your inspired there. Therefore, bless you what you're doing for we the Liberian. We tell God, thank you for your. Therefore, multiply your heart desire. Therefore, to the CEO, what he's doing for us is great. He's doing for us in Liberia. Therefore, bless him, give his heart desire. Everything God wants for him, therefore, give it to him in Jesus' name.
Amen. Thank you. Thanks a whole lot, man.
Amen.
Uh, Thanks a lot. Let's take another person here. Hello, you're live.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
This is Daniel and Donya, and I call you from ERWA.
Okay, let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Uh, this evening.
Come again, please. Please say that again, sir. Hi.
I'm myself working tonight. Look, my brother,
Your line is not clear.
I want to scratch.
Yeah, it's cracking.
Am I clear now?
It's much better. Can you go ahead? Let's try it. Let's
Okay.
see how it works for us.
As I told you, my name is Daniel Doyen, and I'll join you from ERWA.
Okay.
Praise be to God for the decision the Liberian people have made. But because of our decision, my brother, somebody break away from me.
Your family break away from you?
Yeah, that include my woman and children.
Why did your family break away
I
from
don't know
you?
location.
Why did your family break away from you?
Yeah, only because the side she was supporting, I did not support that side.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah,
That's
because I went on number one in the first round, number two, the second round came number one, and she was always on street and second street so far.
okay.
So I don't know her location.
Wow. Wow.
Whether she go back to her country, Chino, or she in Monrovia, I don't know.
Okay. Thanks a lot. We wish you
And
well.
then in the meantime,
Mm-hmm.
it comes to the ration. I'm age 50, 59, 60 this next month. And but every time I go through, even though I listen to the previous caller, what she said, and I listen to what you yourself said, but I think there will be a need for this management to find different ideas instead of making foods together. Use the opportunity.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot. Thank you. Let's take another person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you're live. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm calling from Magibi. My name is Domuru.
Okay. What what
Yeah.
what what do you have, mama? What do you want to talk about?
Talk about Joseph Okete.
Okay.
And one time they may used to call telling government people then say your car
Mm-hmm.
will bury something to that place to the mansion there. So Boneke.
Mm-hmm.
So the thing what we bury there
Mm-hmm.
and one government people more can let me take it from there.
Okay.
Other than that, any president when the put any president on the chair that he can't do thing. And our president what we vote for one for him to do good thing for all.
Okay.
So I beg you that message. So you must tell that people there in the state let the ask Boneke. Boneke will do it because he has said he's okay. I
Okay.
beg you.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thanks a lot.
Okay.
Let's talk to this person. Hello. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello,
Hello, you're
can you hear
alive.
me?
I can hear you well.
Yes. Okay, can you hear me? My name is Anna. I'm calling from Arizona, USA.
Okay.
I have talked to you before. I am a concerned person calling concerning the rice business. The
Okay.
previous caller mentioned about being a single mother, and calling has been difficult. When you all start taking the next batch of calls, can you please talk to Stratton for it to be of single mothers? They are the one taking care of children. The young boys have taken this rise, and I have people in Liberia calling, telling me that they are selling the rice, reselling the rice in the street. The majority of the people that have been collecting the rice
Okay.
have been young boys. The mothers are the one taking care of the children. So the next batch of calls should be single mothers and the elderly.
Thank you.
Please,
Thank
we
you.
are the one contributing for abroad. Please.
All right. Thanks a lot. Your
All right, thank
points. Your points are
And one more thing before you go.
okay.
I have a question.
Okay.
How come the streets in Liberia do not have lines on them?
You mean the lean lines in the
Yeah,
middle of
why
the
there are no
road on the
lines? I don't
traffic?
see. Yeah, why there are no lines like we
Um.
have in the USA to
So
direct
so
traffic properly?
so we had those lines on the principal streets, like on the Tottenham Boulevard from Central Monrovia down to how do you call it, to the ELW junction. But what I can say is that it's not there now due to maintenance issues. I think there are some issues with respect to maintenance because it has to be revisited periodically, regularly, and once they pin or whatever chemical they use there fades away. Once it fades out, you need to repin or redesign that particular stuff. But it hasn't been done for a very long time, so that's why in some corridors you don't see those lines. But it's very important, like you said, because it helps in directing the traffic, vehicles, you know making it clear as to which lane belongs to which vehicle and all of that. Yeah. But yeah, hopefully,
Oh,
yeah,
go ahead.
yeah. So hopefully, we look forward to seeing some maintenance work. Going towards that. Even the how do you call it? The crosswalks, the zebra lines in the traffic as well is one of those that has disappeared over the time. Traffic lights as well. The whole thing about road safety is just another thing to talk about. But thanks a lot for raising that concern. I just hope that
Okay, thank
those
you.
in authorities will address that appropriately. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day. Thank you.
Okay.
Bye.
So let's take another person here. Hello, you're live.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. Your name and where you call from?
Oh, my name is Siania Koboy. I'm calling from Arizona, USA.
Okay, let's hear you. What's on your mind? You want to turn down the volume of your TV, please?
Yeah, please, I will do that now. So actually, the discussion is about the girl I got her yesterday, right?
No, right now we are asking what's on your mind, whatever it is that is of concern to you. You can talk about that now. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. The first thing I would like to congratulate the JMB team
Okay.
and the Spoon TV. I appreciate you guys a lot. Yeah. And the second thing is that we really praying for Joseph Boakai, for God to strengthen him more and more knowledge, so that he can be able to bring some improvement in Liberia for our Liberian people, and then we, the citizens too of Liberia, so we can do our best to improve the country.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you so much, and thank you for having me.
Thanks a lot. Let's take another call here from the WhatsApp. Then we'll go to the regular line and take some local calls. Let's take this person. Hello.
Hello, Nelson. Now, this is the car calling from Delaware, USA.
Mr. Carr, it's good to have you. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
What is on my mind? Can I stretch all to the lady that was beating that we saw on the social media? We want to condemn that first.
Okay.
And the second thing is the distribution of the rights. I listened to the previous caller. She make a great point. But nursing now to get sincere people is difficult. We could say a single mother come get the rights. But a young girl gonna come over here, they say they are single mother. So I must suggest to the CEO that we could say from 50 up above, male and female, meaning we are talking the elderly people. I mean, from 50 years old above can come and make the call and pick the rest out. And which means we are avoiding single mother and whosoever, because if it's a single parent mother, you're going to have 27, 13 years, 15 years. People are going to come in and lie. And they'll be the same young people to go and share the rights.
Okay.
So we will still contribute our more as we are certified, and the people that are getting it, we will still contribute.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a whole lot. So we will go back to this line and take another person. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, your name and where are you joining us from?
My name is Awina and Rosie.
Okay, sis Awina, let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, I call it from my body. It's on my mind, my brain issue now. I got to take the phone.
Okay.
I bless God so much for you.
Okay.
But my brain issue here is I have my children, their father died during the Ebola crisis, and nobody to help me with it. Two different sections and some of the hardly go to school.
Okay.
So that's the problem. I think you have to help me, please. I don't want food. I only want my children education.
Okay. So thanks a lot for calling. Just read your number out quickly. Read your number out. Maybe someone listening to you now may want to help you out. Read your number out quickly.
0776.
0776.
Yeah, 59.
59.
37.
37.
65.
65. Thank you. Let's take another person. Hello. Your name and where are you calling from?
My name is calling from the Street.
Okay. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Now, I just want to appreciate you guys for the platform, first of all. What is on my mind is concerning this garden I can be. Or we a mobile cyclist. They collect on us to give me our own point of access. So, as a new government will come over, we want to take measures by enforcing the law, capturing this, meaning that Jefferson Koijee and supporting around.
Oh, too bad. We lost the person. Hello? Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello, nothing.
Hello, you are live on the show.
It's not from this. Yeah, my name is Merete. I'm calling from Minnesota.
Okay, let's hear you, man.
Yeah, nothing. I want to know what really happened yesterday.
Can you kindly
what
turn
really
down?
happened
Yeah,
yesterday? They
yeah.
see
Hello,
that girl and
hello,
make it all like that. Nothing.
hello.
What happened?
Are you there? Are you hearing me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Okay, can you kindly turn down the volume of the TV because I'm hearing myself in the background and
Yeah, sorry.
is causing some distraction.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, go ahead now. I think I can hear you well.
I said yesterday, I saw the girl yesterday, they beat her and naked her. What really happened over there yesterday? Nothing.
Okay, so I'm quite sure that once the CEO and the team come on, they will throw more light on that because there's a fundraiser going on right now to help get her treated. But just in a nutshell, she was accused of being of stealing a motorbike, and so when three gentlemen engaged her, according to her daughter, she had gone to buy their weekly food, and then she was engaged by some group of young men, about three persons, asking her who did you vote for, and then when she tried, you know, resisting whatever confrontation, and then they started to call her motorbike road, and in no time the angry crowd went around and they did what they did to her. Yeah. But you can just keep listening to the show. The CEO and the team will come on. They will throw more light on that. There are more details they will be providing with respect to that development. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm there. I'm listening to you.
Yeah. So just keep listening to the show, yeah, ma'am. Keep listening to the show.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Because I was crying yesterday. When I saw her, I was crying.
Yeah, sure. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Let's take another person here. Hello.
Hey, Nancy, how are you?
Yes, sir. I'm okay. It's good to have you on.
Yeah, my name is Alexander Samaka. I'm calling somewhere around the world. Um, I just, I was just in Liberia and I saw some other motorbike issue happening. Other guys can really took the guy's motorbike. But my major concern about the girl issue yesterday is about the police red at red light, where police are all over. Where was the authority? Where was the police? You know, Liberia, we are way behind. Yes, the new government really need to bring serious people in our law enforcement. Even some of those police people that are corrupt.
Okay.
They need to change some of them.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Let's go back to our local lines. Talk to this person. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, you are live. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm calling from Congotan Paro.
Okay. Go ahead. Let's hear you. What do you want to talk about?
Yeah, I want for what to please help me. I think Molo. My parents said now they're not going to school.
Are you the same person who called earlier?
No, my name Hawa.
Oh, that different person calling? Now you call first?
Oh no, Hawa. My name Hawa Kuma.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
Simple Molo, please help me. My children are going to school that follow, and I don't even know where but.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. The CEO is now on now. Once he comes on, maybe he will. Yeah, but thanks a lot. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, Nancy.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Ma Patrick Josiah calling for me too.
Let's hear you, ma.
Yeah, Nancy, the one that Mama. I don't know, you saw something on Facebook where they were saying that they're setting for Unity Party the day for the inauguration.
Mm-hmm.
They will now, it will not be Jeep, it will be trailer. So we have to be in prayer. First, I just want to be thankful to God for your life, and the CEO and those are over there. I give God the glory and honor. But the one that because somebody can just say something like that. They say setting the day of the inauguration that they will take trailer, they kill the mass the people. So you have to
Okay.
voting. Hello.
Yeah. Are you talking about the video? That video about the guy who?
Yeah. What the man
Okay.
was seeing as Tunisian, your team the photo in the man was in the keke, he was talking.
Okay. Thank you.
That is,
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
okay.
Let's take another call here. Hello.
Yeah. Good evening, Nathan.
Good evening. Your name and where you calling from?
My name is something so far Kawi calling from this
Kawi, go ahead. What's on your mind?
What on my mind is professionalism, but it's still rest business.
The rest
you
business.
They are not sincere.
Mm-hmm.
If you mind the unsincereness of human beings, nobody will be able to help anybody from we that in Liberia. Because many of us will get ugly ways. People give the rest for us to carry to our children for us to eat. Then people saying that people taking the rest to go sell it. It's very, very disgusting, and I don't know. So that mean that the CEO will not continue what he's doing. Then he continue what he's doing. What will bless him, what will multiply what he is doing for we the Liberians. We appreciate that. So that what on my mind.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. We take another person here. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. You're live. Please walk away from the radio. Can you turn down the volume of the radio, please? Okay. We take this person. Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. You're live.
Yeah. My name is Otto J. I'm calling from R2 community.
Okay, go ahead.
The thing on my mind, the rest issue, I've been trying. I can't get it, but the town where you can be calling the town too, a lake. So I beg you, your child, from all, we not get no job, we are jobless, we not get no job. So we are passing around no job, I beg you. I have to get our Christmas rest there.
Thank you, man. Thank you, sir.
You. Also, I pray for my incoming president to come. I mean, my president where he left to come safely for him to see him.
Thank you. Let's hold you there. Let's take this person. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you calling from?
How you doing?
Yes, sir. I'm okay. It's good to have you.
Hello?
Here. You are live on the radio, sir.
All right. This is Ibrahim Sisi from Cape Mount.
Okay, Sisi, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Mr. Koijee, my concern have to do with you and I talked the last night, yesterday, and I sent some photo on your page, but I didn't know whether you received it.
Okay, but you live on the radio now, so just go ahead and if it is something you want to talk about on the radio, then fine. If not, then you can call me when I'm off.
Yeah, okay, let me talk. Mr. Koijee, I'm appealing to the CEO because I want a good way to the lab.
Yeah.
To the world. So he encouraged me to share my condition with him so that he can help me at Puisen. At the almost 1 year, 5 months now. I can work without stick. I've been in room for so many times for me to even get food to eat. It's not easy. So I decided to share my condition with him so he can help me in the process.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
So I sent the photos, even in your chat room, the photo is there.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Sisi. Okay. CEO, welcome, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Today is Sunday.
It's Sunday, right?
Today is Sunday. The sun is blazing.
Today's Sunday, and wow.
How's the summer? How's the summer?
You know the team of the summer, man? Who's
No.
your neighbor? Who's your neighbor?
Oh, wow.
Yeah. The Good Samaritan. You know, we got a lot of Good Samaritan. Right. Yeah. Don't just stand by. You know, people stand by and watch. You got to get involved. You know, like to beat the lady. You know, most people are standing by. You know, you got to get involved. Who's your neighbor? The Good Samaritan, you know? And to tell you the truth, it was great. We had fun. We had a great time. And I preached, though.
Oh wow. But CEO, over 5 persons called me to ask me, but Nelson, why you're not carrying the CEO sermon live? I said, but we received the link here. We
we will carry the sermon live another time, but this one, it's just for, for few.
Okay.
Matthew 28, well, go ye therefore in the world and preach the gospel. We are about to go into the entire world. Boom Breaker is back. We want to say yes. Welcome to the Spoon Talk. Share the video. Invite somebody. Let's have a great conversation tonight. The rest of the guys coming. It's raining, it's cold, it's chilling. But we're going to take it easy today. President George Mother, we have bid farewell to the rest of the president. We get those videos. Be of Sarah Lone, and President we are crying. You say I'm about to leave, I'm not coming back, but it's okay. We're going to talk about President. We're going to talk about Joseph Yuma Boakai, the president elect. We're going to say, where is Jeremiah Kuhn? We're going to talk about Jeremiah Kuhn likewise. We're going to talk about what is so important about human rights sanction. What is so important about human rights sanction? We're going to talk about you, our fellow Liberian. What in this thing for you? What in it for you? Now you say the president, Joseph Yuma Boakai, you're going to, what in it for you? Why you voted for President Joseph Yuma Boakai? Why you make him president? The papa said 12 years. Why you decide to make him president? We want to talk to you today in a different way, in a different way. This is the best we can do. Come to you every Sunday and say, may the peace of God be upon you. We pray for the incoming president, Joseph Yuma Boakai. We pray for the vice president, Jeremiah Kuhn. Those people that are leaving, George Weah and Joel Howard Taylor, we pray for them too. They shall depart in peace, not in pieces. We wish them well. But under the new government, our minds and our thinking, our thoughts process, we're going to rejuvenate ourselves for a better Liberia. So I want to say welcome to the show. Invite somebody, tell them to come. Let's have fun. Today is a quiet Sunday. We need no argument, Nelson. We need no argument. If you want to argue, tell your argument there. You want to believe lies, go ahead. We ain't going to worry about you today. I need no argument. I need no pain. It is enough that Jesus died and that he died for me. It's enough that Joseph Yuma Boakai is a president of Liberia now. Period. I need no argument. Say what you want to say. It's up to you. You can change it. He won. It's in history. You go up, you can out of your business. They say that you're poor menikate. That's how the people can say it. Poor menikate, right?
Yeah, poor menikate.
Yeah, that's your business. He won. He won the election. We're moving. So anything you say your own. We'll say our own. For 6 years, the people will decide. So we need all the argument. I need all the argument. All the guys that come on, listen. I want to sing a little bit, all right?
Oh my word.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Liberian people waiting.
Yeah. I want to first of all send a shout out. This man been working like crazy. It's because of Jerome Verdale that Jefferson Koijee is on sanction today. Because of Jerome Verdale and his team and everything, they've been reporting and the people believe in their message. Yeah, babe. Makaki? Yes. Hold on, Nelson.
Okay.
All right. So we're going to sing this, but let me send a shout out first to these young men, Abraham Sharif, Bedun Dono, and Dominic Dono, the grandchildren. They are the grandkids of Jerome, Councilor Jerome Verdell. That's his grandkids. So they are sending a special treat, special shout out to them from the grandfather, the councilor himself, Jerome Verdell, to Abraham Sharif, Bedun Dono, and Dominic Dono. And a special one coming for the birthday man. His birthday is on the 17th. Amen. Abraham Sherry's birthday is on the 17th. So, 7 more days from now, next week Sunday, will be his birthday. Abraham, your grandfather says special birthday to you. He wishing you well, and we'll start posting those pictures. All right. So we want to say, having said that, I will say again, remind me, please. Don't make me forget, because we got to send a shout out. Everyone that's saying CEO looking sharp, today is Sunday. CEO going to wear costume on Sunday. When we go to church, we put on our Sunday best. Okay? Get your Sunday best and let's have fun. But I want to sing this. I want to sing this song. And I'm going to do this for the president-elect and the Liberian people. Every one of you, and those that didn't vote for Joseph Yema Boakai, when somebody come to you, just say, it is enough. Yeah, it is enough. When Fagon come and start talking, Tabata, your local Fagon, and tell Fagon, say it is enough. Because our faith has found a resting place. Ever begin. We also have to know, I understand. Maybe Brother Queen said we also have to know. We also, I beg you, yeah. I finished eating my real also. You want to come try me? I beg you, yeah. That real soup has a dry fish. Nice. With the fish head. I love the fish head. We also have to know. You better connect and let you. So let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. Let's do this.
Okay.
If you don't know how to sing this song, don't sing. And this is prelude to what we're about to do. My faith has found a resting place. Yeah. My faith has found a resting place. Now in the vast non-tree. I trust him ever living one. His wounds for me shall plead. I need no other argument. I need no other plea. It is enough that Jesus died and that he died for me. Listen. Enough for me that Jesus saved. This is my fear and doubt. Oh, sinful soul, I come to him. He never cast me out. I need no Lord. Hold on 1 minute. Stanton, what you said? Stanton. Argument, I need no other pain. It is enough that Jesus died and that he died for me. Amen, amen, amen. My heart is leaning on the word, the written word of God. Salvation by my Savior name, salvation through his blood. I need no argument, I need no plea. It is enough that Jesus died and that he died for me. Listen. Let me say this. I need no other argument. Joseph Boakai have won the election. We're moving. I need no other argument. I don't want you to tell me how you're going to lead, because I know how you're going to lead. I need no other argument from you. I need no other plea. It's just enough that George Manawia is no more president For 6 more years, the country will come to understand that Joseph Yima Boyka is the man. That with the blessing of God, he's going to redeem our nation. So you that talking your own to your own, don't bring it to me. You that predicted the words for Joseph Yima Boyka, don't bring it to me. Because I know I need all the argument. The Liberian people have the mind made up. I need all the plea. They will prosecute. They will go after those folks. They will bring them to justice. Your rest press must come down. Your education system will be renewed. Your healthcare system will be better. We need no other argument. We don't need it. No, we do not. It is enough. It is enough. Extrajudicial killing is enough. Massive corruption by Samuel Twain and the rest of them, it is enough. It is enough, my friend. Today, we come to tell you, Dwadu Kami, amen, my own man, Fadika will be here, Prince Maxwell, Stephen Johnson, Edward Gray, everybody will come and celebrate. But we want to tell you today, we need no other argument. We need no other argument. Don't bring your tabata to us. Don't bring your fiamumu to us, Nelson. So I'm going to entertain you. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this because you know why? The people have entrusted into the care of Joseph Yimabwaka. And so you are our Joseph. Take us to the promised land. You are our Joseph. Take us to the promised land. So we need no argument. We don't want your tabata today. Go on Facebook and write. It's a free place for you to write. We need no other argument, Celestine. No. We're done with the argument. He will not make it that June. June came and passed. He will not make it that day. No. We need no other argument. Go ahead. Don't even call me. Keep your argument. Oh, they will not say the government, oh, the government will be this, that's your business. I'm going to sing one more line for you because you need to understand. Our faith has found a resting place. Our faith has found a resting place for Liberians, home and abroad. A resting place for Liberians that they will say, free at last. Free at last. Thank God Almighty. We are free at last. So we need all the argument. Go ahead, talk your own. Let me play this thing one more time. Begin. Don't get me in here, man. I wouldn't really got in the car. Don't get me in here.
No. The Liberian people say they're enjoying you, but I will see you. The people, you see all the comments.
Faith has found all resting place, none in divine, none greed. I trust in man, the living one. His words for me shall play. I need no other argument. I need no other pain. It is enough that Jesus died and that he died for me. Hey! Listen to this. Enough for me that Jesus saved. This ends my fear and doubt. Listen. Enough for me that Jesus said, this ends my fear and doubt. The fear that led you not to go back to Liberia, the mindset that you are broken, you cannot, because Liberia is not safe, go back to Liberia. Go back. Now, after the election, I cannot invest into my country called Liberia because the government officials, they are all corrupt. Go back to Liberia. A new day has come. Amen. I've been here for 25 years. I don't like the way of the government. Everything they get taxes on the rest. This one, that one, barrel. But I come to tell you, go back to Liberia. A better leader is about to take over. We want to encourage every one of you. If order, Joseph's brother knew that he was going to be the prince to deliver Israel. If only they knew what God had in store for him, they were never going to turn son of my swan. If only they knew that God had destined it, that Joseph Yiman Barker was going to be the next president, they were never going to insult him. They were never going to push him. If only the brothers of Joseph knew, they were never going to sell him to Potiphar. If only Potiphar knew, he was never going to turn him over to Pharaoh. But I said to you, this time is season. Ecclesiastes said there's time for everything. There's time for everything. And this time it's time for Liberians to rejoice. And be exceeding glad, for great is your reward in heaven. For great is your reward, so shall it come to Liberia. So let's sing. You know, some guy there, they went to church, they're wasting time. We got a lot of story to talk about. Let's enjoy ourselves, Nelson. I know you don't know this song, Nelson, but I will tell you it's a good song. If only they knew that this papa was going to be president, ever, they wasn't going to receive that cattle. They were going to be patient. They were going to wait on the Lord. Again, I said wait. If only they knew. But God himself was working, taking all the flame away. Taking all the flame. And God beat them to the game. So let's sing again. Let us go ahead. I see somebody coming on. Well, where they come on? You know, when you don't eat that, you know, Sunday meal, you get in ziggo. You hot. I come to him. He never cast me out. I need no other argument. I need no other plea. It is enough that Jesus died and that he died for. It's just enough that Jesus died and he died for me. And it's better. Not your chest. It's enough that Jesus died for me. No. He never came for the righteous. He came for the wicked. He came for the sinners. He came for me. Jesus came for me. I don't know about you. If you're righteous, so be it. If you're perfect, so be it. But I am not righteous. As we strive towards perfection, Jesus came for me. Jesus died for me. Nelson, I don't know about you, Nelson. Maybe you go to church, you on your way, you among 144,000. Maybe you on your way. But Jesus, I need no argument because he died for me. I need no argument. I need him. What did he need me?
Yeah.
I don't know about you, Nelson. You woke up this morning, maybe you're okay. But I know Jesus died for me. A sinner like I am. As we strive towards perfection, Jesus died for me. I'm not perfect. Make no mistake. We open the phone now here, my people, you're always small. We just putting people in jobo. Because the guys they want to take their own time to come. Yo, we open the phone now, yo. I beg you, yo. That's it. I know you don't know this song. You don't know how to sing this song.
You know, maybe I know that song.
Let me continue. Let me finish this line. All right? Let me finish this line. Stephen Johnson knows this song. My Savior name, salvation through his blood. I need no other argument. I need no other faith. It is enough that Jesus died and that he died for me. Amen. My great Amen. They forget start calling me. Oh, you can let me do my thing. Esther, you can look at Pastor Raymond calling. Pastor Raymond, you can't let me do my thing. Amen.
My man, I can't do it, help you, man.
My man, I eat this stuff.
Could help you, my man.
Pastor Raymond, you can do politics, but just see this song for you, but we're going out politics.
Yeah, let me see. My faith has found a resting place, not in device nor creed. I trust the ever-living one. His wounds for me shall plead. I need no other argument. I need no other plea. It is enough that Jesus died and that he died for me. I'll leave what I want.
So you're feeling that I for my song?
Man, got a song. Man, got a sing.
The only person
the only reason the guy came up because tonight we're about to beat them. The Cowboys are about to beat the Eagles tonight, so he came to bay. Pastor Raymond, thank you.
God bless you. Enjoy your show. Just wanted to help you with the song, that's all.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. All right, so folks, we got Stephen Johnson on, and we want to say to every one of you, thank you. Thank you very much for joining us. We're going to start a beautiful show, a wonderful program. Nelson, I'm going to say these things that you share. We will be discussing from this end. My brother, see, are you going to Zezu?
Zizu, my man, I'm a football name.
What kind of fishy name is that?
Sit down.
You know what? Let me ask you a question, right? Whenever they call that name, I think about Kiatema. Fishy Kiatema.
I play football here, man.
Kiatema is. Oh, Lord. Folks, we want to say welcome to the Spoon Talk. It's going to be a wonderful program today. The rest of the guys are joining us. We want to say that you're always welcome to share our program. You need we'll take 10 calls real quick after Stephen do his intro. We'll take 10 calls. Stephen?
Thank you, Stanton. And let me say welcome to everybody. How are you, Nelson?
I'm doing
It's good to be back. There are lots of trending issues happening across the country. One of the most latest being the Jefferson Koijee's designation by the U.S. Department of Treasury. And this time around, that designation is not ordinary. It's not something that is only limited within the legal jurisdiction of our country. It goes beyond border. It is international crime that is punishable by the ICC, crimes against humanity, human rights abuses. Those are very, very, very serious issues, and I hope we can look into it deeper. And also look at the very tragic video circulating on social media in which a young lady was brutalized mercilessly by thugs. I think that is wrong. It sends a very terrible signal about our country, the rule of law, and human dignity. I think those are very, very important issues to talk about. And then we'll look at how far maybe the speakership, I think, is still a very crucial issue. I think Fonatis being conflicted with the fact that he is this deputy speaker providing oversight over entities, that he's also the legal representation, are issues that should not go unresolved. I think Liberians should pay keen attention to those elections. And I hope we can have a very wonderful show. Looking forward to the other group, the other colleagues joining us so that we can have a very fruitful conversation. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You brought up two very important things, though. The Koijee I'm not going to talk about the corruption aspect because my guilt is there for pay to play and corruption. All right, those things can be national issue that the country itself can address. But the international front, to say that human right violation internationally, I think it's a problem that Koijee cannot put foot in Sierra Leone, Guinea, or Ivory Coast, those countries we are border with. So you want us to address that? Fine. We're going to go deeper into that conversation. And the behavior of Koijee now, he's kind of been, so he's drawing back a little bit. I think it's kicking in. You saw his post. I think it's kicking in. Realization begin. Seriously, not only Koijee, but a lot of folks at Carlos Gray look at his post. He withdrawing, go on front page Africa. Carlos Gray changing his tone. So we need to address this thing. This guy's then will be hit and hit hard because at Carlos Gray family right in Pennsylvania, anything can happen. He got a green card, and this thing will be trouble for them. So also the lady that they beat, they have hit the international media. Seriously speaking, it hit the international media why those guys were released. But I can tell you that we have the release document, we have the charge sheet, we have the judge that released them. We have all the documents, we have the pictures, everything. Those guys that were arrested. So we'll be sharing with our folks tonight. We have all the documents from the Liberia National Police. So we'll be sharing it with them. I sent it over to Musa Dean. Musa Dean said tomorrow, first thing in the morning, they're going to book them again. I've been in communication with the Justice Minister, Musa Dean. And he appreciated the fact that, you, me, Dr. Richardson raised the issue. Thank God for Dr. Richardson. He appreciated the fact that we raised it on Spoon. That was one of the best thing ever. A lot to be discussed. The president bade his colleagues farewell today. Maybe we'll be playing that video also. President George Manneh, we had say what you want to say, man. Tinubu, the Nigerian president, congratulated him. Sierra Leone president, Mama Bio, he congratulated him as well. We'll show that video. But let me ask you something off the hook. I have a picture here about you and Sigai.
My man, I think your show.
No, I must show it, my man. I will show it. I must show it.
I mean, I picture that only that picture.
No. Y'all see that man begging me, oh?
I mean, I only that picture.
Wait.
I posted that picture. This picture guy, you full of things.
Wait, y'all see, we finished talking all the serious thing. Y'all get your brother Steven Johnson begging me. He want me to share the picture. Steven Johnson was in something like club in Maryland. He had a cigar, big cigar. Yeah. So y'all want me to show that picture, y'all tell me. Hey, you want to be sorry for Steven at your business. Hey. Oh, look at Kalina. Kalina was also begging Steto.
Oh my, yeah, y'all begging, but I should have.
But let me bring this up very quick. I'm trying to upload this thing. You can share your idea on the Koijee issue. I'm trying to upload. Let's start with the Koijee issue. We got to upload all the videos.
Mm-hmm.
So give me your take. What makes this so serious? So big for Koijee when you talk about human rights. Let me hear you because
the reason this is far bigger and has greater consequences than any of the other folks under the Magnitsky Act is that the crimes Koijee is accused of are crimes that are across border. So, for instance, if Stephen is accusing Liberia of receiving bribes to perform certain action, the U.S. can only sanction me from their end. They cannot prosecute me for engaging in bribery in Monrovia because they do not have jurisdiction over that crime. The issue of bribery, especially if it was a local thing. But the issue about human rights violation, human rights abuse, those are crimes that are borderless. Those are crimes that are in violation of international norms, international protocols, international conventions. And it speaks to a far more deeper issue than it would in terms of bribery and corruption. Now, crimes against human rights abuses are crimes against humanity. Those are very serious crimes that that I've been, and some of the reason why Charles Taylor was prosecuted, in fact, was human rights abuses, crimes against humanity, and war crimes. Those were some of the indictment against the Charles Taylor. And so Koijee is in a deep mess. Koijee could be arrested, and I'm not sure what the U.S. will do in terms of, because they're not going to explain the procedure. But I'm sure that any movement he makes outside of Liberia, he risks being arrested by Interpol, and crimes against humanity are crimes against international laws and convention and protocols. And so this is a serious thing. If I'm Koijee, I'm worried. I'll be praying to God for mercy. I will be very, very, very distraught. I will be in a state of pandemonium. The reason being is Koijee is a young man in his 30s. Imagine being sanctioned by the greatest nation on earth, but at the same time being accused by the greatest nation on earth for human rights abuses. And so these are very, very, very serious crimes. And Koijee is in a Zuzwang, as they say in Scrabble. He's in a Zuzwang. And in chess, as they say in chess, he's in a Zuzwang. This is a very serious thing. Koijee is and Stephen, let me say this. When a government takes over and young people are given the opportunity to serve the country, it is a privilege you enjoy. You enjoy the privilege of the president who appoints you. And as young people, we have a responsibility to our country to be productive citizens, to be decent citizens, to operate within the confines of the law, and to be role models to other young people so that our performance, our service to our country can be construed in positive ways that will motivate other people. No one is against Koijee's ascendancy to the mayor position, but what we're against is the action exhibited while serving as mayor of Monrovia. Koijee's name was at the center of all of the major controversies, all of the major conflict, all of the major crises, all of the major violent incidents in the country, whether it was District 18, District 15, the case with Justina, the incident at the University of Liberia, and just everywhere. That this one man will be at the core of all of the happenings in the country is dangerous for him. And I'm also disappointed in George Weah that you have an official of your government who engages in all of these misfeasance and malfeasance and activities, but yet and still you cannot take action. You remain tight-lipped on these issues. You operate as though you sanction his behavior, and this is appalling, very appalling. That is sitting mayor of a country will, even to the extent, refuse to accept the result of the elections, even after his standard bearer and president of the country agreed that the elections were free, fair, and transparent. Koijee is still raising an issue about the credibility of the elections. This is how naive Koijee is, and this is how much latitude George Weah gave this young idiot, to the extent that he thinks he's Lord unto himself. He has the authority of the state. He controls the security apparatus of our country. He's above the law. There's nonsense. There's nonsense.
So let me say this. Today, before we get to that, this is the Koijee Global Magnitsky Act information. It's public though. You see the name Koijee Jefferson, aka Koijee Jefferson Tamba, 21st Street, Single, Monrovia, Liberia, date of birth 7 September 1985. Place of birth Monrovia, Liberia, nationality Liberia, gender male, passport information, diplomatic passport number 0003662 Liberia. It was issued on the 27th of January 2023, expired January 27, 2025. Individual, as you see, GLOMAG is Global Magnitsky. That's the profile. When you go online, you search and you're going to find Koijee. Koijee. That's exactly I want you guys to, see it. It's a public information. But I want to bring you in looking at this. Koijee, bam, on sanction. Stephen, it hit him so hard.
It did, and look at his date of birth. Here's a guy. Here's a young man.
Young man.
Born 1985.
Young man.
1985. A very young man. Ostension. These are things we have to be, and I hope it serves as a lesson to many.
So I beg you. So if you look at this thing, Koijee is not 40 years old yet, though.
No, he's not.
Wow.
Koijee is 38 years old.
Wow. Koijee is not 40 years old yet.
No, imagine living the rest of your productive life. They say life begins at 40, and so living the next phase of your life with such a big designation on your head. Imagine what the future holds for you. And the sad part about Koijee is, in the last 6 years, he did not empower himself in ways that he could be a productive citizen. His graduation from the university came under deep criticism about his attendance. People felt that he was in the business of buying grades. He has not improved himself career-wise. He has no technical expertise that you can survive outside of government. So these are some of the new liabilities the Joseph Boakai administration will be inheriting.
This is huge, man. I'm pausing because 38 years old. See, that's the reason why I'm pausing. I want people to take a look, and let me read it again for those on the radio line. It's important. Okay, Koijee Jefferson. If you go online, you're going to find it. AKA Koijee Jefferson Tamba. 21st Street Cinco. Steven, people get the whole information.
Oh yeah, he lives on the 21st Street.
People get the whole information. Monrovia, Liberia, date of birth. September 7th, 1985. Place of birth. Monrovia, Liberia. Nationality, Liberia. Gender, male. Passport. Diplomatic passport. 0003662. That's the passport number. Which country issued the passport? Liberia. It was issued January 27th of this year. 2023, and it will be expiring January 27, 2025, under the Global Magnitsky Act. We woke up this morning, and your brother Koijee went into prayer. You've been praying. They've been praying, Stephen. To God be the glory, it is well. Long live the Blue Revolution. Brother, you don't understand yet.
Yeah, you didn't see that Blue Revolution?
It ain't hit you yet.
There's still beyond Blue Revolution.
You know, I was talking to someone today, and that someone is Fragon. Fragon said education is very important. At least get small. Don't at least try and get some. The brother came up and said, "To God be the glory. It is well. Long live the Blue Revolution." Are you kidding me, Stevie? What does American have to do with your damn Blue? Oh, I mean, Kosu, I'm from church. Let me check that. That's still making me to say damn. What do I have to do with your Blue Revolution? Exactly. We remain steadfast in serving the dreams and aspiration of our people. Who people, Koijee?
Never broken.
Never broken. Jefferson Koijee. Something is not right. Something is not right, bro. Something is not right. Everybody want to leave you.
Exactly. You know, I've been reading a couple of posts on across social media, and there has been largely huge commendation from Liberians about this latest sanction of Koijee. Many Liberians are excited by it. And one of the things I like for people to pay attention to is the gravity of this crime. And let me just do a quick historical reflection. You see, they hold sanction about the Department of Treasury started during the War of 1812 in the U.S. when against Great Britain when Great Britain was accused of harassing U.S. sailors, and then it moved to the Korean War. It moved to the Korean War, especially when China joined. And then fast forward to all of the. But the point I'd like to make here is, if these sanctions have had serious economic impact on great superpowers like Great Britain, like China, imagine the gravity of a sanction on somebody, on an individual. The first thing you must pay attention to is that the currency involved in these sanctions are U.S. currency. They have control. That's why the Treasury Department is the one doing it, because all monies, all U.S. dollar inflow, outflow is monitored by the Department of Treasury, because that is the source of most of the U.S. global monetary transaction. The second thing also is, if this was a simple corruption charge, I would argue that it will be within the purview of the Liberian government to go after.
So to get you right, you say simple corruption. You are talking about if they say corruption within Liberia. Don't say simple corruption.
Local corruption. That's
there is no corruption simple.
Thank you for that correction. If it was a local corruption scandal where you ate money in Monrovia, it will be up to the Liberian government to prosecute you, because it is within their jurisprudence, it is within the jurisdiction that you committed. In this case, Stanton, when you are accused of crimes against humanity, when you're accused of human rights abuse, you are essentially accused of a global crime, because these are crimes that can be prosecuted in whatever jurisdiction. Many countries across the globe are signatories to conventions that are against the abuse of human dignity, to conventions that are against the violations of the right of human. And so when you are accused of that, you are essentially in the league of some of the greatest global terror that we've seen. And so you don't know what level of security alert has been issued out there about you. You don't know. Just a road trip across the border in Genema, you could be arrested in Sierra Leone. Just a road trip to Danane, you could be arrested. This is how serious it is. And if I'm Koijee, instead of coming on social media, taking picture and in a position that you in prayer, you should be worried and thinking this is about blue revolution or yellow revolution. This is beyond revolution. This is about being accused of something far great, far magnitude than the CDC revolution, so-called blue revolution. And so you were among the few people, let me close on this to allow the other, you were among the few people who get crashed your way in 2017. Became a sitting mayor out of no real experience, no understanding about national government or even working before. You never worked your entire life. Your first major job in government was to be sitting mayor. You should have taken that job with the utmost humility, invite expertise, and learn. But instead, you took it out of context. You use it as a means to terrorize the same people, many of whom supported the CDC. And so you should be worried, Koijee.
As you can see, his relationship with President George Manawia, his relationship to this president. A lot of Liberians are so angry because the president chose to look at Koijee with blind eyes when he was operating as law mayor. He said nothing. He didn't put his foot down. This president felt it was okay for Koijee to go above the street and terrorize our fellow Liberians. And look at the picture. Oh, very close. No one could stop Koijee from seeing the president. They were extremely close. Look at the photo. So this is huge. Koijee was having fun with his new friend. He was having fun with his chairman. This guy broke bread together.
Who the other guy in the picture there?
You got Henry Costard and you got Mobile Modu.
Oh, okay.
You know, I believe that Costa is regretting this picture because you know why though? Costa was one of those that strongly fought for Koijee to be placed on sanction. It's not a hidden secret. Costa provided information to put Koijee on sanction, and those information help the decision-making process of the United States government, of the Treasury Department. Justin Taylor, Jerome Verdier, everything that was said and done here on Spoon. Gao, the police director at the Montreal City police director, he came here, he testified. So it's not about friendship. Welcome to the show, Maxwell and Ed Ramin Gray. So Steve, my thing is that it's not about friendship. I mean, I cannot sell you to America and say you're my friend. No way. I want people to take a look at this picture. These guys then fought every which way. They put the life on the line every which way. So seeing this picture, when I said to people that I had text messages, I was asked not to reveal those text messages because people are going to be in trouble. And I listened. But the American decision to put Koijee on sanction, it was the fight. And let's give it a Costa. I don't know who don't want to give it to him. It was everything he did. Waking up 3 o'clock in the morning, uncovering stories on Koijee, individual he associated himself with, murderers, killers. And at the end of the day, as you can see, Koijee is on sanction today. We have the tape, we have the videos. Costa will sit on his show for 2-3 hours. But you know, Steven, Prince, you know, let me be that ourselves, we get a bad feedback from you, my brother. You know, the issue is that these guys then lay the case. They said it. They went after it. They fought. They testified in front of Congress. This so-called self-real picture, I will be putting it up when he went to Congress. They met high-ranking U.S. delegates.
No, he testified.
That's what I'm saying. They testified. They met them. Oh, so you can come in, Ed, because I think you know more to this story also. I want to keep the picture for a little bit. I think they can see you coming.
You know, not only did Costa, go to Congress, he actually was one of those who testified on the Chris committee. But it's interesting how history shifts sometimes. Remember all the guys that were being accused of bringing sanction on the Weah government were the ones that somehow joined George Weah in the second rounds. And one wonders whether the intelligence as viewed by the United States on persons of global Magnitsky interest, whether the intelligence will not shift to start looking at the lifestyle of some of these people who are seen showcasing with Jefferson now, because Jefferson has been charged with crimes against humanity as well. This was the guy who beat up and probably murdered a guy, I think Bloshu or so, or Bichu or something. The guy who had all the land because Jefferson wanted the land. And that guy became a victim. Till today, we don't know what happened. That boy lost his life. And my brother, if they open Jefferson's file, You know, at one time I thought they were going to sanction him then when he was about to see the mayor of Chicago. He actually had the protocol set for him to come and see the mayor of Chicago. And the lady, you could see she was excited, but after some of these reports that came from Costa and others, I think she rethought her decision to bring Koji in. I'm not sure whether he ever came back, but the idea, my
I
brother,
know that story because Costa Cheryl made that story.
yeah,
So we can go there, yeah.
yeah. So the thing is, um, Koji became this notorious guy, but the U.S. kept it low. I'm pretty sure the United States struck now because they feel that this guy has yielded so much power that he could disrupt the transition of power, peaceful transition of power. So this is democracy they're trying to protect here, and I did not done this, and never mind Koji showing his hand, and if this sanction had hit before he showing up in Tel Aviv or wherever he was seen praying, I can tell you they would not have granted him entry.
Yeah, but I want us to go back to this story. It's important. Koji with the president, we know that's his boy. You know that President we are picking. But President Weah didn't serve him well, Prince. President Weah reason not to speak and redirect Koji, destroy Koji today. Before you guys came on, we showed this to the folks. Listen to this. 38 years old, one of the youngest. 1985, he was born. Imagine the guy on a global Manisky. Jefferson Koijee, Jefferson Tamakoji, aka 21st Street Sinker, Monrovia, Liberia, date of birth 7 September 1985, place of birth Monrovia, nationality Liberia, gender male, passport, diplomatic passport 00036662. Imagine all of this. But people that fought to put Jefferson on sanction today, why are we not hearing from them? We have the messages, we have the text messages, we have the testimony, the videos, the pictures. What do you think they are saying today? Look at the picture. See for yourself. They fought. They said we must put Jefferson Tamakoji on sanction. They brought Justina Taylor here, believing her story, that she was tortured, she was raped, gang raped, she was molested. Those are the human rights, very, very, very big issue on Koji today. They intervened, took Justina out of the country, Ivory Coast, put her on a UN placing, brought her here. And I can tell you that will bring Justina and she will go back on the story, she will explain again. Prince Maxwell, what are you when you see such a picture, man? And now Koji is on sanction.
Well, hi to the audience of Spoon TV, to my panelists and colleagues here today. I've been talking about Jefferson Koijee for a while because I knew this was coming. I said yesterday and I said the day before that Jefferson is the first young person under the age of 40 years old to be sanctioned. I think so far in Africa, I would think, probably entire Africa. But let me take this another further. Let me take this one step further to emphasize the severity of what we are dealing with. I would like to speak to the financial institutions in Liberia because the sanctions, the Magnitsky sanction has been imposed on these individuals, also carry the sanction compliance program that is an international program that should be adhered to by all financial institutions around the world, simply because of the corresponding banking international responsibility policy. Now, why am I saying this? We now have 4 individuals under what they call the Financial Action Task Force 40 recommendations, are politically exposed individuals. It means that these banking institutions now in Liberia now carries, if they are having any account, financial transaction or financial obligation of these individuals, they now do carry a significant sanction risk. And it means that our financial institutions in Liberia should be adhering to their international financial obligation under anti-money laundering and terrorist financing. They should be adhering to their responsibilities, all of those responsibilities under those laws. Doing business with Koijee and the rest of the other individuals will be a major problem for the Minister of Foreign Affairs and the President of the Republic of Liberia. So please, to our financial institutions, start to organize yourself and adhere to the principles of the international financial obligation because of the Magnitsky Act. You know the law, you understand the law, your AML people understand the law very, very well. Your CFT people understand these regulations very, very well. There are 40 recommendations under the AFTA, and these recommendations must be respected. Jefferson Koijee issue, as I said the last time, is a symptom of what we are faced with. The US government is sending a clear signal to the younger generation that are now taking over or becoming public officials that they will not adhere to business as usual. They will take drastic actions and drastic measures, and they will make sure that they prosecute whatever they can within the confines of international law or international financial regulation. They will prosecute it to the letter because they want to protect democratic principles. Jefferson Koijee is not going to go out of that sanction list anytime soon. Jefferson Koijee doesn't have the clout. He doesn't have the negotiation power. He doesn't have the lobbying power to lobby in Congress of the United States of America to get his name off that list. So his case is done.
My question to you, before we go to our man Stephen, my question to you: look at this. Look at these photos, man.
Well, a lot of people can be distancing themselves right now. I'm sure the party member, the party chairman of CDC will have to distance himself from that. I'm sure he will start to distance himself from Jefferson Koijee. I'm sure that Henry Costa, who has been at the front of lobbying for sanctions against individuals who are involved in criminal acts and crimes in Liberia, has come to a full cycle. So I'm sure he will be distancing himself from Jefferson Koijee as well. It's only in their own international and reputational interest that they distance themselves as best as possible. It is sad right now that people will be posting Jefferson Koijee picture on their Facebook pages to show support. I can understand that. I can agree with that in a way that you can show your support. But Jefferson Koijee has not only disgraced himself, he also has disgraced the generation, the younger generation of the day, and he has also disgraced our nation. So if you are showing your support for Jefferson Koijee, it's okay, but know why you are doing that. So I think many other people end up distancing myself as well, just the beginning of it.
Thank you, Stephen. Let me hear you, Stephen, and then we can move on to the other conversation.
So, Stanton, it's no secret. It's an open fact that the Costa and the COP, as well as other pro-democracy and advocacy group, were key proponents of sanctions against officials of the government. Costa was one of the ringleaders in terms of those advocating for sanction against government officials who we believe at the COP at the time that were involved in fraud, waste, abuse, and at the same time human rights violations. Now, let me also add that we will all hear when we listening to CDC accuse Mr. Cummings also of being one of the mastermind behind the sanction of McGill. But what is interesting, Stanton, and this is where I think the Liberian people could really see straight through these guys, was because after lobbying for sanctions against these officials of government, we saw how the politics play out. We saw, people forming alliances, realigning themselves with some of the very people they accuse of engaging in human rights abuses. And so it has come full circle. You lobby for sanctions against these people on grounds that they were engaged in acts of criminality, they were engaged in acts of abuse against human rights, and then you come back to form alliance. And like there's a saying that say politics make strange bedfellows. And so what we saw unfold was a clear example of the unholy matrimony that evolved after the first round. But I'm not surprised because we knew that this thing was not sincere, was not honest, and that these unholy matrimony will not last the next rainy season. And so, by this time around of the year, we see people using Clorox on their Facebook pages to sanitize them because of fear that they
Does it work though? Does it
So
work? Thinking you use Chloride on your page on Facebook, it works.
I would never use Chloride on my page.
Everything
I said, I believe in it. Before I post
and bleaching cream and all.
Yeah, people using bleaching cream on their Facebook page to erase their footprints. Everything I say on social media, I think about it before posting. People using a Clorox on their pages, and so you expect that between now and January you see.
Which one, Stephen Johnson too, or
both of my pages. I don't know that tassel or people watching the sanitizing the pages now, so you got to be
Guys, we want to say, what? If you guys have anything else,
let me chime a little bit. Firstly, let me tell you that Jefferson Koijee is so scared right now. My brother, I put yourself in that situation. A 38-year-old man has become the subject of the United States.
Jefferson Koijee needs to be scared.
Pretending to have courage right now, but he's a threat.
He needs to be scared.
I just want us to understand, though, Steven, if this guy go across both what side we're arresting.
Of course, when you're charged with crimes against him, but for Stanton, when Taylor went to Accra, when the unsealed indictment came against him, Taylor was in Accra. It was only they because people did not know the extent to which locally what would have happened. That's why they're lying to slip. But if you've been accused of war crimes, or crimes against humanity, or accused of human rights abuses, you gotta face the law. So you could be picked up anywhere. And I think even a motorbike ride across the border, you could be in serious trouble. Not just going free time. Maybe a motorbike ride to Chendema or even.
Let me point this out quickly. Let me point this out quickly.
Right now,
I think by now.
Forever.
So guys, one at a time now. One at a time. Let's see it finish, and then we'll go.
Yeah, I'm saying even a motorbike ride to Jendema or Danane or maybe Masanta, you don't know what could happen. You don't know, and then the reason he has to be careful is that we don't know the extent to which the U.S. government may have communicated with global security agencies like Interpol about the gravity of his crime and the need for him to be arrested. We don't know. And don't be surprised also when you see the ICC start to make requests. Because I remember in Sierra Leone.
So that's why I wanted us to go.
So let me
because we are receiving information.
Yeah. After the Sierra Leone elections, when Maria Bio was accused of rigging the elections, when they were coming for the General Assembly, the ICC wrote him a very important letter requesting an audience with him on the sidelines of the UNGA. So don't be surprised. Don't be surprised if Koijee should get an invite from the ICC to turn himself in. Don't be surprised because we don't know the extent to which the US is prepared to pursue this.
I remember great since the internet just flipped on Steven. Are
you
back,
somebody
Steven?
calling me? I gotta put my phone on mute.
Okay, Edgar, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just saying that. I think you were saying that this thing take forever to get them off your behind your back. UA has been fighting for years just to get him out of that. Even the OFAC, forget about the human rights side. Just the OFAC. Remember when you were accused of gun running along with the Russian merchant of death. Ever since you got on that list, he's done everything. Talked to Alan White, Rob Shoulder with other individuals, and that's an older guy with much influence than Jefferson Koijee. How much more a young Jefferson Koijee? And this guy, him scared like hell. I can tell you right now, he's a threat. Forget about all those motion he's doing, acting like courageous, but the guy is scared right now. I can guarantee you put $1 million across the border to Bo Waterside and say, go get it and come back. I doubt if he'll go for it.
Does somebody send us the border picture? If anybody have the picture, that thing, Prince Maxwell, that you put your 1 4 out, you in Guinea, right on that bridge. I think my picking Emmanuel had that before, and I hope.
That when you going through the Gata border.
Let's go a little bit. Let's go one further. I just spoke directly to the financial institutions in Liberia, and I hope that people are listening attentively. And I hope that lawyers in this financial institution, the banks that in Liberia, are also listening carefully and researching all of their international financial obligations to know fully well what they need to do and what step they need to take. The next step would be for the revocation or the cancellation of his diplomatic passport. If he's now carrying a valid diplomatic passport, Minister Kimia needs to recall that passport. He cannot travel on that passport anymore. And if he travels on such a passport, it means the government of Liberia is aiding and abetting and going against the international position of the US government, EU, the UK, and Canada, everybody else, because these groups of people have already come together and agreed that such sanctions should be leveled. So it will be best in our national interest, not because of personality. This is not personal against him. This is to protect the national dignity of Liberia. Record that passport. No problem. He can keep his ordinary passport. Is okay with it. If you want to travel on his ordinary passport, that's okay. We've had enough problems with our diplomatic passport already, and criminals using our diplomatic passport. It's best that we record that. That's one, right? The second thing is this, and I do agree with you in terms of the International Criminal Code, Stephen. The moment the US government announced this sanction, that means that the ICC were already informed. The word is notified. They were already notified. Now, in order for Koijee to be notified, they will have to first notify the Liberian government formally. But my analysis is that they are not going to notify the George Weah administration. They are going to notify the Boakas administration. They are going to wait until after the inauguration to notify the Boakas administration, which is going to become the first headache for the incoming Minister of Foreign Affairs.
But can I hold you there? Because prior to the sanction, please help me. I think you said it already. They must, and they have already notified Kemea that sanction was coming on Koijee. That's how it works.
Okay, wonderful.
Yeah, they told Kemea. The same thing with the Miguel with the bid. Yeah, they told Kemea.
Good. So that means Minister Kimia first action as Minister of Foreign Affairs was to revoke the diplomatic passport, or no, not to revoke, to recall the diplomatic passport, because it means that he can no longer travel on that passport. And by allowing such sanctioned individual to travel on such a passport would have been a major problem for the Republic of Liberia in the executive branch of government. So I hope our people are paying attention. There are technicalities to these things that people start thinking about legally and constitutionally.
Prince, what does that matter to us whether Koijee keep his passport or not, Prince? Does it matter right now?
Yes, it matters because we don't want to be a country called a non-compliant country to international rules. It matters, Stanton. And maybe it's my field, so it matters to me deeply. We don't want to be called or labeled a non-compliant country, which would be damaging for international reputation.
Stephen, can you talk to this diplomat, small willing diplomat? The man leaving already. He can keep it. He let him travel with it to Sierra Leone. Who cares? Let him travel with a passport. Yeah, are we here to advise the man and say don't travel? I waiting for someone to send me the border right in name to cross over to Guinea. Is that what Ganta, right? That bridge, right?
Ganta.
Want to send Koijee to go get some corn for us, right? Just put your phone across the border small. Fadiga, why are you? You back in the United States, Fadiga? After a long.
Yeah, I'm finally back, man. The motherland is doing
Man, you
fine.
deported yourself. How you had to come back?
I deported myself again. I just came back to let some of the cold.
The man came out to change your clothes.
Exactly, that's all I came out for, to change my clothes.
But folks, while we're going to be bringing in Justina Taylor, she also have a complaint on Koijee that was sent to the RCC, because Steven, you talking about RCC, so this thing just not getting easy. You know, Justina Taylor, say what you want to say though, but her testimony has some greater impact on this Koijee sanction. We brought Koijee on, and it went back and forth, but with the videos and pictures, it was big. It went as far as to the RCC. Steven, just you real quick before we move on, because she's coming on. How bad it would be for Koijee if RCC opened that other Pandora bags on him. I know they will.
One papa in our era, you can say it'll be dangerful. You know, it made dangerous and fearful. So he will combine the word as a dangerful. It's going to be really dangerful because, look, the first thing is Koijee does not have the financial backing, because here's what they do. Here's what that sanction is essentially doing to you. They frozen your asset. They frozen your asset, so you should not have access to money, to liquid cash. You don't. Now, how do you hire a lawyer of reputable international standard to be able to fight your case? Should they drag you to the Hague? You know, how do you even finance yourself while they, look, this is a serious thing, Stanton, and this is beyond Blue Revolution. This is a matter of serious consequences. But yes, the other side of this, we're focused more on the global side. But let's also look at domestically when organizations like SOUP start to press charges against you, when folks like Cornelia Kuratokba in their district start to press charges against you, when the case with Senator Yombli Kanga then start to press charges against you, this is a bowl of spaghetti. This is going to be a bowl of spaghetti, as complex as a bowl of spaghetti. Because while you will be dealing domestically with those smaller lawsuits, then you got to be focused globally with those big lawsuits. So imagine if SOUP sues you, for example, for the role you play in that at that incident at the University of Liberia campus when students were brutalized, or your involvement in District 18, District 15, and other cases in Liberia. Imagine those little lawsuits start to prop up immediately after January 22nd. Koijee is in a deep mess. If I am Koijee, this is a journeying from the wilderness to the cemetery.
Oh, so there's no promised land.
There's no promised land. From the wilderness straight to the cemetery.
I have you.
We're waiting for you. Fadiga, talk to us.
Yes. Let me say this, gentlemen. I was listening to the show and I was something. I think we are underestimating the CDC. It will be a grave mistake to underestimate the CDC. And every time I say I just from Liberia, it's no secret. But the CDC is no institution for us to downplay and underestimate. I heard you saying, "Oh, Jefferson Koijee." Look, something going to come out in a couple of days. We do not know what those guys did, but what those guys did in Liberia is deeper. Some of them even more sophisticated than we think. I'm telling you, Jefferson Koijee had an elaborate scheme, and I don't want to jump ahead of the story because that story is going to come out. These guys did not just take money; they took millions of dollars. Millions of dollars. That thing you're talking about, oh, they do not have the international, do not underestimate the guys. Not even Jefferson Koijee. He may not be as eloquent as we want him to be. He may not appear to be sophisticated as we think, but this guy had the eyes and ears of so many sophisticated people behind him, based on investigation on the ground.
So, Hassan Hussein, what he's gonna do? I'm not getting the connection.
My connection here is do not underestimate them. Like, oh, he can do nothing. He ain't got no international day. He may not be like what you think you know, but
I mean,
these
we thought
guys.
Taylor was powerful until they arrested him.
No, Taylor has so many hands in things. Taylor overstretched his head. We know what Taylor did. Taylor ruffled feather with the wrong people. I'm not saying that Jefferson Koijee going to walk out of this. I'm just saying that do not underestimate those guys. They have power for 6 years. They did a lot of things in that country that we're going to uncover in the next couple of months.
Farida, I do agree with you. Let's look at your position, right? I do agree with you that they should not be underestimated, 100%, because they've been in power for 6 years, and according to the State Department recent report of 2023 Fiscal Transparency Report, they stated clearly here in the one report that information on debt obligation was widely and easily accessible to the public through online. The government maintained off-budget accounts not subject to audit or oversight. So I understand.
Prince, how you reading my mind?
All right, guys, let's move on now because we have just.
Wait, now, listen, we informing Liberian people with facts. So I get your position.
You just said something that I didn't want to go into until Monday or Tuesday. Those documents going to come out. Look, let me tell you something. These guys have multiple accounts that millions of dollars were going. These guys created. Oh God, I don't want to.
Okay.
I don't
so
want
let me come in.
We gotta move on. Let me bring in Justina Taylor, guys. I'm begging you guys. It's important. We're not going to keep her too long, so let's hear her. Then from there we can move on with the conversation. Justina, can you adjust your camera though? You're too far off and it's taking the seating. We want to bring you in since this Koijee incident. Folks trying to hear you out. Justina, welcome again to the Spoon Talk. But like we all said, I have nothing against you. Bygone is bygone. We brought you here to talk about Koijee sanction. How were you involved into the Koijee sanction? Give us something we don't know, Justina.
Okay. First of all, let me say thank you to you, Stanton, and you are indeed somebody who have a good heart. And let me appreciate the platform for giving me this opportunity. A lot of people think that the sanction on Koijee is only have to do with the Manisky. No, there is also a UN sanction coming for crimes against humanity, and there is a sanction also coming from the African Union. So it's not going to be a one-side sanction. And I do have a pending case with Jefferson Koijee at the ICC through the United Nations Women's Rights. As a lot of you know that you just saw me that day at the Election Commission where I spoke. And a lot of people thought that was the beginning of the Genesis, but that was not the beginning. The beginning of the Genesis have been there long before the day I went to the National Election Commission. I went to the Election Commission that day because of fear of my life. I was being killed. I have relocated more than 3 different places trying to protect my life from Koijee. I reached out to some lawyers in Liberia, one of them from the ANC, and I explained to him my life was in danger. I think there was a time I even sent a text message to Mr. Cummings that I needed him to get me out of the country because my life was in danger. At one point in time, I did send some of the photos of those that was involved in the incident that happened in Mama Point Hotel in 2004, where John was killed. And actually that night, the intent was not for John. The intent was for them to have killed Arlen White because Arlen White was the one who was in that hotel room. But just unfortunately that Arlen White left the hotel room and then they went while they thought they were going to kill Arlen White, and then John unfortunately brought with his death. But addition to that, I know Koijee for a long distance. A lot of things happen, a lot of things that I know about, a lot of evidence that I was able to present to the UN while I was in Africa. And the UN did their own background investigation as to those evidence that were presented. Behind the scene, I've been working with other international women group, and I must also use the opportunity to say thank you to the COP as a body. They were also able to work hard behind the scene for Koijee to be sanctioned. But to be honest with you, Stanton, the case between me and Koijee is not. It does not just begin from the day I was kidnapped. Long before I was kidnapped, Koijee was involved in a murder of a U.S. citizen, and I still stand by that. In 2004, it was Koijee, it was Logan, it was Sabato that was involved, and those evidence were presented to the UN and it was presented to the Americans. And so it have been a long way coming, and you know that the U.S. government have always been investigating. They will never let any of their citizens just died and they just go away, especially reaching up to the rank of a general. It's not an easy thing that you think the Americans just going to let it slide. It take time, but with the evidence that we had that we presented, they were able to do their own investigation and they were able to even grant us the protection that we are honored today. And so, along with me, with other victims, like the case from Corware, where Kochi forcibly tried to take the people property, that brother owned a family, and a lot of other people cases whose name I can mention. We were able to come together as a group, and we were able to write the Tom Lante human rights groups and filing our complaints and filing our evidence. And so we are grateful to the United States and we are grateful to the UN Women. We're really, really grateful. We also want to say, well, we are grateful to the Liberia Independent Human Rights Commissions, all the independent human rights groups that are in the country. We want to say thank you to you because you did due diligence. You were able to investigate and find out that whatever we said was never a lie. So
Thank you. But
I can tell you that Koijee and I will be going to court.
Yeah, that's what I want us to come at, Justin. Now let's come up to speed because we ran with this story before when you were in Ivory Coast. Before you came over here. We're going to ask you some questions. Answer if you can. If you cannot, that's fine. You came to the United States, reason being you coming to America because of Jefferson Koijee torturing you, abusing you, uh, the allegation that he wanted to kill you. Is that the reason why you were brought here to America to testify against Koijee?
That's one of the reasons. I think I came and testified. I've given my testimony. My testimony was actually given to the UN. I was granted asylum on medical. My medical condition is complicated, Stanton. I don't eat regular food like other people. Whenever I eat, I suffer.
So understand. Let's go back here now. You came and you testified at the UN.
I testified at the UN while I was still in Africa.
Against who?
Against Koijee.
Okay. Do you have copy of your testimony to the UN?
What the UN do, they don't give you a copy of your testimony because you seek asylum under the United Nations. So when you do, they ask you for your case. You have to narrate your story as to what happened. And then when you narrate your case, then they will do due diligence, they will investigate. Then before they can even grant you the asylum under the UN. Then why you in that country, why you in a country where they grant you the asylum if your life is at risk? That's when they will relocate you to a third country. So there were multiple attempts on my life in Cote d'Ivoire that they have to constantly keep relocating me. It came a time the police have to, get somebody to man the compound I was living in. They have police security there. They have to completely change my residence. And
So who was doing that? Who was changing your resident? UN?
The UN was somehow helping to change the resident because of security, though they were not paying for the cost because I had sponsors who were paying for the cost. Yeah.
So when you came to America, how did you get to Congress on your testimony?
I think my testimony reached the Congress before I came here. My testimony reached to Congress. My testimony have reached to Geneva. My testimony have reached to UK. My testimony have reached because the UN women were able to sit with me. I think some of you who follow me while in Africa when I went to the UN women meeting, I even posted out there. I say I'm grateful for this opportunity to be here. So my testimony was given at the time when I gave my testimony. There were other people who were fighting the testimony. They came on their website where they say I was a rebel, I fought war,
So
and
we
this and
agree.
that.
People, you had a backlash. We agree. Real quick before I let Steven and the other guys come in, your complaint to the ICC. How did your complaint get to them? Did you testify in front of them? Give us some story about this ICC complaint on
So,
Koijee.
so when you file a complaint through when you seek asylum under the United Nations, you gotta give evidence to why you should be granted asylum to the first country you enter in. So those evidence were presented, and then the Ivorian government decided to do their own due diligence in order to grant me the asylum. And that's why it took almost 3 months before they could grant me the asylum, even though they were treating me medically. And so with the due diligence, the Ivorian government did their own investigation and they were able to grant me the asylum. And then I was able to write a report, a complete comprehensive report as to what I know and what I saw. I was able to submit it to the UN. And then that brought in the UN women. And then with the different times, the attempts on my life, one time they tried, starving me when I went to a supermarket called Sokose. Those guys were arrested. Uh, a lot of things happening in Africa.
But your
And so with
complaint to the ICC was it only on Koijee or who all?
no, not only on Koji, my complaint, yeah, my complaint to the ICC has to do with Jefferson Koijee, Lokin Davis, Abato Dennis, um, Akara Gray for crimes against humanity, and also President George Weah himself for crime against humanity, and Fina Bono. There were a lot of them. I think about like 13 person who lays wrote and filed a case against them to the ICC.
Wow, Stevie, this
But
gonna be a
Koji
big
on top the list. But
this gonna be a
Koji on
big
top the
program.
list.
Hold on, Justino. Folks, Justino's story is an old story. We want to come to present and the important part with this sanction. So bear with us if we interrupt her to ask questions. Stephen Johnson, Ed Remy Gray, Prince Maxwell, and Al Hussein. Your question, sir.
Justina, how are you? It's good to see you.
Yeah, thank you, brother.
Great. I just have a question for you. I know we all follow your story very closely and and paying attention to what's happening to you and all of the issues in Liberia. My question to you is, what will you consider justice in this case? What do you hope will happen to those who did this horrific thing to you? What will be the kind of punishment you want to see meted out against those who are responsible? What, in short, what would you consider as the appropriate punishment or justice in this instance?
First of all, we filed a case against Koji, and we also include Kasele Moluba, who happened to be my ex, who I think he should be in the country or he have left because he begging, he cut a deal. So we have a good witness on Koji for that. What I want to see for justice, I filed a case of $72 million in settlement from Jefferson Koijee for me and other victims. So what I want to see for
US?
justice is that, yes, to settle us with $72 million and then to serve his sentence. And with every other person, especially for those who committed crimes against humanity, against the Liberian people, taking our wealth, what belongs to us, what our children supposed to be using to go to school, they squandered it, they took it for themselves. Those assets, their assets should be taken away and be given back to the next government. And everything they have should be taken away and they should serve the term.
Thank you.
Miss Gat.
Big minute. Stewie, are you done?
Yes, I'm done.
You're frozen.
Stenta, you're in Zialetule now. You're for you inside.
No, man. No. You know what? You know what? Anyway, go ahead. Ask your question, sir.
You know, Ms. Gatti, one of the the ways people can prosecute people is to have that level of credibility. There was a story that you were drugged and probably placed at the Catholic hospital, and some individual, you know, released people to go to your aid. But did you retract that story that it was not true? That incident never occurred?
Yes, it did occur. I was kidnapped. I was drugged. I think it's all in my medical report. If you have access to my medical report, you will see that even right from Liberia, the SGBV test was done and it was clear. The doctor said yes, she was temporary. And when they did the body count, the needles mark was there under my left arm, under my breast. That causes my heart, the lower part of my heart, not to be pumping blood, not to be receiving blood. So yes, I would not retract that statement. I was kidnapped, I was drugged, and I
Did
was
you
left to die.
did you say it was done by Koji?
Yes, and I still stand by that.
My question.
Thank you very much, Brother Maxwell.
Well, for me, I don't have a. I mean, I really don't have a question. I just want to put this to you because you are a female. You are a woman of Liberia. You are the mother of the soil of Liberia. Recently, we saw a brutal dehumanization of another woman on video in Liberia. And you are taking your case to the international community. That lady does not, right now, does not have the opportunity to take her case to the international community. And I'm linking your two cases together because it's violence against women. I don't know whether you heard about that. Do you think that the court that you've taken your case to now will see that and will be able to much more prosecute your case in terms of the Jefferson Koijee issue?
Yeah, in fact, when that incident happened, I was one of the first female to receive the video, and I shared that video with Stanton on his WhatsApp. And I just did a podcast a couple of minutes ago, and I did do a post about it. She's actually having to be a supporter of the Joseph Parker team. And listen, I'm gonna use wherever I can behind the scene to make sure that our women do not continue to be victimized. Okay. And one of the reasons why we took this case to the ICC is to establish that crimes against humanity is also an international law because we don't trust the justice system in our country. So if we file a lawsuit to Liberia, the chief justice or whoever judge in charge may receive some bribe and decide to let these people go. So yes, we will. And that's why we asking the Liberian National Police to see to it that everyone in that video should be brought to book. So we will add her case to a crime against humanity. Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you
And
very
upon
much.
our from our investigation so far, what happened to her was not mock justice. It was premeditated.
We'll get to her. Thank you for answering. We got to ask you a lot of questions, so just keep your answer to the point, Sister Justina. We got a lot of questions for you. Fadika, please.
Hey, Sister Justina Taylor. Well, I won't say I've
I'm
been following.
Gatti. Everybody can call me Taylor. I'm not Taylor.
Yeah,
I'm Gatti.
Gatti. Sorry about that. I followed some of your podcasts and even when you were in Liberia. You just mentioned that you filed a lawsuit against Jefferson Koijee for $72 million. Before that, there are some critics of you that believe that your story doesn't add up. My question to you is this: why is Jefferson Koijee, or why was Jefferson Koijee after you? What is the motive? What is he trying to? What is all this about? Why you?
So, like I said, I'm not going to go into detail to that, but I can just give you a little brief. There was an incident that happened in Mamba Point at Mamba Point
Is there
Hotel.
a reason why you don't want to go into detail?
Yes, because it's a proceeding, but I can give you a little hint to as to why. Because it was not only Koji alone. Like I told you, there was an incident where their intention was to kill Allen White that night. because Allenware was the one in the hotel room, in that Mama Point hotel room. And unfortunately, when General John came to Liberia to help restructure the armed forces under the Julie Pryor administration, they swapped room. And unfortunately, when they went there that night to get rid of Allen White, they unfortunately got rid of the late General John. That's that's how far I can go with that details. So it was a long coming.
How do you know about this story so well? What proximity did you have with Jefferson Koijee, or the case for which you know so much detail and the right,
like I told you, yeah, like I told you, there are some information we can make public. We cannot make certain information public because we'll be jeopardizing the case. So I would just tell you this. During the Julie Bryant administration, as a young woman who hang out, I used to go out, used to go to club, I always used to like going to the casino in Mama Point. And at that time, they had the NSA office right opposite, not directly opposite, but opposite the Mama Point Hotel. And I worked in the NSA for years. A lot of people don't know. Some people just know me to be working for the NBA, but I work under Freddie Taylor. Though I have resigned, I've left that section so I can openly say I work as covert for over 9 years. That's all I can say.
I didn't remember you from the NBA.
Yeah, so that's where I can stop.
All right. Fair enough. Stand I'll give it back to you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Gibson. Mr. Gibson, are you us? You laughing too much? Or you don't want us? I mean,
oh my God. First, yeah, thank you very much, Stanton. First of all, I will make a comment before I ask a question. Justina, you came on here to tell us that an individual can file a case at the ICC. You just lied to the whole world. No individual can file a case against an individual at the International Criminal Court. When I'm talking to listen, no individual can file a case against an individual at the International Criminal Court. It's about countries.
Correction. Let me correct you. First of all, you wasn't listening.
Let me talk.
No, Gibson, give her a chance to correct you.
Listen, Gibson, let me correct you because you didn't listen. Gibson, let me correct you. Just listen, let me correct you because you didn't listen. I said...
Just don't hold on a minute. Gibson, you have nobody forcing you.
No, I'm not forcing.
Yeah, but you will give the...
I don't want her to interrupt me, that's all. I'm making my comment. I'm not asking a question for her to answer.
No, but listen. You will give her a chance to make the correction, please.
So, Gibson, I just told you that I filed a case to the ICC along with other victims, which make it a group. And first of all, under international law, an individual can file a lawsuit on the behalf of a lot of people. If you commit crimes against humanity, on the behalf of the Liberian people, can file a lawsuit against you.
Where?
So I hope you understand that.
In the ICC?
Yes. No. Yes. It took an individual, my dear. It took an individual to file a case. Let her argue this. Let her argue this.
Listen to me,
Gibson. Give us the reason why you think she is wrong. What do you have?
Stanton, if she has said
Gibson, can you text it to me? Then put it up.
No, I'm not what
do I have? No, you don't have anything.
I have the knowledge.
Gibson is wrong. Gibson is wrrong.
Prince myself wait. Justina, I beg you, wait 1 minute. Gibson, I beg you. We will wait for you. You will find it on your smartphone. You will screenshot it and let's read it to the public. Screenshot where they say an individual or group of individuals cannot file to the ICC. Now what you're about to tell us for us to believe.
Stanton, if Justina had come here tonight and said I filed my complaint with a UN Human Rights Commission, I will not ask her that question. It's where individual can go. If it's
Gibson, you haven't followed. You are absolutely wrong. Gibson, you are wrong. You've never served as a diplomat. You never served as the ICC representative. You don't know.
Prince your way, Gibson. She just said it was through you. Listen, Gibson, listen. I beg you, please. Everyone listened to Justina.
Yes, I
Justina
listen too.
said she was there because of the UN. She came to a third country because of the UN. She filed her complaint through the UN. If you misunderstood what she
I
said,
didn't misunderstand
Jason,
anything.
I
You are
beg
the one.
you,
You are
I
still walking
beg
here.
you. If you
You
know,
are still
no,
walking here.
because we're not doing the thing that take for time.
Let me
Make your case and
tell
ask
you
your
why.
question.
Let me tell you why she is wrong. I don't have to. I know you're protecting your guest, but let me tell you why she is wrong. First of all, United Nations does not have asylum for America. The United Nations does not give people asylum. That's the first thing. United Nations can facilitate your movement to a third country.
But
You
she didn't
say you
say
have
that.
But Gibson, you confusing. Oh man, no. Gibson,
hey man, we'll go back to the video later. You will
Gibson, where's your
listen.
expertise, Gibson?
Gibson, you were not.
You will go back to the. You will go back to the.
Gibson, I beg you, do this.
Later and listen, and
Listen,
you know I'm right.
no, Gibson, do this.
No, Gibson, you are not right. You are not right.
You're not.
So why
You are absolutely wrong, Gibson.
Hold on,
I
Prince.
served in that position. I've been to the ICC. I sat in the ICC. Stop lying to the Liberian people.
Prince,
Don't do that.
Show nothing that individual can sue individual at the ICC.
You are lying, Gibson. Stop it.
I beg you.
Stop it. You are insulting my profession. Stop it. Stop it, Gibson.
Prince, listen. Gibson, listen.
Put in the chat room. Why you see ICC? Why you see individual sue individual at the ICC?
Gibson, I beg you. Can you ask the two questions? Let's go move on, man, please.
I told you I have one comment and one question. And I move on.
Make your comment and ask your question.
You don't want to interrupt me. Long time I finish. Making my comment. I finish asking my question. And I will state again, the International Criminal Code is set up for countries to sue countries. That's how the protocol works. Prince Maxwell, I'm doing international relations, international politics.
Stick with your comment, please. Okay? We gotta go.
I'm not saying it out of the drunkenness. So there's no way an individual can file a case against an individual at the ICC. So if you say you got a $72 million case against Jefferson Koijee at the ICC, they don't lead the case.
No, I don't think that's what she said.
Fadiga, leave him.
Are you going to keep quiet, please?
Fadiga, let him finish. I'm begging you, please. Gibson, please finish. I'm begging you.
She says she has an ongoing case at the ICC of $72 million with Jefferson Koijee. You asked her, and she said that. Then you're not listening. You interrupting me. I should be finished by now.
Gibson. Go ahead.
So we have to be clear, because the people who are listening to us, they ain't crazy people. If you want to tell that story next time, tell the people, say, I filed my complaint with the UN Human Rights Commissions, where an individual can represent a group of individuals at the United Nations Human Rights Commission. And I have attempted doing that before. I wrote on behalf of the Nigerians that were in jail, and they only needed a letter for me to be able to represent them. So next time we're telling a story, if you say that, it will catch. But the ICC does not take civil cases, because your case is a civil case. When individuals sue individuals, it becomes
Justin, I beg you. Let Gibson finish. Gibson, what's your question now? We understand the point you are making. What's your question?
I'll waive my question.
Thank you very much for waiting.
I'll go for the second round.
Guys, hold on. Guys, hold on 1 minute. Justina.
Yeah.
Everyone heard you very clear.
Okay, I'll waive my question. I got my question.
Gibson, you're not interrupt our show. Gibson, you're not interrupt.
I will ask my question.
No. You will come back when we come back to you. Justina, let's do this, okay? We heard what you said. Gibson had a computer problem. He went out. He showed his computer and said, I gotta go come back. So he didn't hear you very well. We will forgive him. So let me bring in my brother Dualu to ask his question. Mr. Dualu.
Hey, my sister Justina, it's a pleasure having you on. My first question to you is, do you feel safe now where you are?
Yes, I feel safe. I must give thanks to the United States government for providing the security and for giving me the opportunity to live in a country where I am more protected. I feel safe because I'm not into the Liberian community like that, where I live. I live in an environment where I'm washed. So yes, I feel safe.
Okay, excellent. I love that. But just for me, it's a personal thing. When people say the Nandi Liberian community, it can ache me wrong. I want you to be part of the Liberian community heavily, but I get your point.
No, I do go to Liberian activities, but I mean like living where people will know your resident. No, I'm into
That's great. Now,
white
how
neighbor.
has your recovery been since you came to the US in terms of recovering with all that was done to you? And that's my final question, Stanton.
I'm doing the best I can. I was scheduled for 2 surgery, but my heart could not allow them to conduct the surgery. So my doctor has to put me on the steroid injection for my back because the surgery cannot do. They're supposed to do a surgery twice now. They have to cancel it because my heart is not okay, and because the pressure that was put on my heart, um, I later also suffer a double that as a double phase leaky heart valve. So so it's a lot. I go through trauma a lot behind the scene. That's why you see me. I find sometimes people say, "Oh, you quick to break down." Is because of what I've been through. I become sometimes get emotional, but with the help of my social counselor, things are going there bit by bit. But my health is a challenge.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much, guys. Justina, let's talk about your $72 million, and I think our brother Fadiga was speaking on that. Oh, so you didn't say you, Justina, your group, right? Let's just get it straight. Is that only you or the entire group that are suing for 72 million?
So what happened was that I first filed a case. When I was in Africa through the United Nations, I filed a complaint. And then I because when you file a complaint with the UN filed a complaint to the UN Human Rights, right? So when the UN women got involved, I decided to press my charges. So I filed the case. Along the line, there are other victims who I was able to reach out to behind the scene that has to do with the government as a whole. So we came out together and then combined the forces and then send the complaint in.
And you sent it to the ICC?
Yes.
So they sent it to the ICC. It's not Justina Taylor.
Yes.
Using the UN Women Group, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So I think we're clear with that. It's not an
And
individual.
also I did write the ICC directly because they online. You go to where you can file complaint
Yes.
online. Yeah, you file complaint if the crime is against humanity. Yes, you can file a complaint. So I did also file the complaint online.
I mean, anyone can go on a computer right now, Stephen, and put ICC. There's a space there for you to write a paragraph or so, tell your story. And maybe that's what Justina is talking about. She didn't go in as a lawyer. If you have your computer or your smartphone, put in ICC, okay? Something going to come up, and you will put your information and file. It may not be what Gibson is saying directly, but some kind of complaint will go somewhere because they have a porter for you to put in that complaint. So we will not dwell with this as 100% whether Gibson is right. You know, if Gibson have anything contrary to that, we hope he can screenshot it, put it in our chat room, that we can go ahead and publish it to the folks. But I believe when Justina Taylor say there's something under the ICC, if you go on Google, you will find a place to file a complaint. Now, we're going to move on. Justina, let me ask you. Now, Koijee is on sanction. You name Finabondo. Can you name all those other folks that you say you guys complain about?
So with the rest of the guys in the government is crimes against humanity, economic crime. That's the group complaint that we file also that has to do with the Finabono, the Calasco, the George Weah, the Tour, the Bill Twawe, the LRA, all of them who had the opportunity to use our finances wisely but took it for their personal gain. That is crimes against humanity. So yes, all of them.
Wow.
And we're not going to stop only with them. If the next government come and they do the same thing, we will also file a complaint against them for crimes against humanity. Economic crime is a crimes against humanity.
We're going to take just three more comment or question from three individuals because we got to move on with the other story, folks. It's good to have you just not just stay put a little bit. Stevie, you want to go? You have anything to add?
No, I don't have any question.
We'll come to you. For Digger, you
I
got
don't have a question.
All right.
Yeah, I have something to add. Gibson, I don't know what this was what. No, individual cannot directly file war cases at the ICC. If that's what Gibson was saying, then he's right. But I don't think that's what Justina was saying, so he didn't understand it. But ICC has prosecutor who serve as independent official of the court. So, like some of the organizations that you went to, they may have prosecutor that work with those people. But individual can contact those ICC prosecutor and submit information, report, or any communication to the office of the prosecutor. And they can now submit it and then bring all the evidence. So yes, individual can do something. So to just outright say she didn't do this, that, I don't know what was your argument, Gibson. But the bottom line here is just not made some serious allegation. And one of the things that still got my attention is this 72 million. How did you arrive at that figure? Why 72 million? Do you think Jefferson Koijee can afford 72 million?
Well, my reason of filing for that amount of money is not so much of the money, but it's for him to be penalized and go to jail because I know he will not get that money to pay to settle us. So he will go to jail and serve the term.
What are some of the damages that money will cover?
Money cannot bring anything back. That's the first thing first. Money cannot bring life back. The young man that was locked up in his generator room that was beaten, those bruises will forever remain there with him. But at least it would take him somewhere. It would be able to maybe get him a business, get good health, do a proper medical checkup. For me, it will be able to, it's not so much about me as an individual getting the money, but it will also help to know that when you committing a crime in our country, you will not go scot-free. That there will be a penalty.
Who came out with that figure? That's the last thing. Who came out with that 72 million?
I did. I was the one who brought the idea. We were a group of victims. We came up with the ideas and we voted upon it. Other people were saying 2 million, some say 3, some say 4, some say 5 million. And when I say 7 million, then the other person said 7 million. I said, no, but let's change it to 70 million. So just like that, that's how it came about. Because these people taking our diamonds, they're taking our gold, they're taking our minerals and making themselves rich while the majority suffer.
Let me ask you one question, Justina, about the issue in Caldwell. I think you mentioned a guy named John. And in my opinion, this was probably one of your initial encounters with Mr. Koijee. And it was regarding land issue. And somebody lost their life in that situation, correct? And you're not too clear, in my opinion, about that whole incident. You just brushes aside. But this was a cache of land that Jefferson wanted, and he used his influence to get the land. But in the process, the owners were disadvantaged. And I didn't get outside how that.
Okay, so Conor Gray, I think you didn't listen. When the land issue happened, I was not in the country. I was not in Liberia. I was already in exile. That's something that just recently happened. My encounter with Koijee, it started from having to be in 2004. Like I said, in 2004, the incident that has to do where the people went to.
General John, not that one, but the one about
Okay, that's in 2004. The reason I'm not related to it, but the victim, okay, we as victim in the country, we connect the dots. This land in Caldwell is owned by some family members and they live in the United States and they have one of their relatives who is the caretaker of this property. Koijee having to have someone in his office who claim to be the one who sold the land to this person. Okay, now this person say he worked for Koijee, and the same person say he sold the land to Koijee. Then the same person now who refusing saying I'm not selling this land to you was invited by this same group of people to go to that same land and got disappeared. Only for us to find his body laying down to Corwell, not Corwell, but laying down to ELW area and the West acid all on his body. So connect the dots. Why was it that Koijee wanted this land? The man have told him, I'm not selling this land. Why did he bring somebody from his office to claim that he was the legitimate owner who sold the land to him?
That's the story.
All right, thank you very much.
Stanton,
let
please
me-
check your inbox.
Stanton.
Go ahead,
Before you leave.
Maxwell. But Maxwell, before you do this, let me say this, man. Maybe ain't nobody stupid here. It's all online.
No, Stanton, let me say this, please.
You can find. You can find.
Stanton,
You can,
let me
go
say
ahead,
this.
Maxwell.
When I come here and I talk about international law, I say it correctly. See on here? With international law. This is my master degree right here. With international law. So don't come here and abuse my profession. If you read the Rome Statute on Article 15, it is stated absolutely clearly for you to say any person.
Master, wait, let's Stanton put it up.
Yeah, I won't put it up because
don't come here and abuse my profession. Don't do that. I will challenge you and I'll fight you for it. Don't abuse my profession. You don't know nothing about international law.
Who are you talking to me?
Of course, Gibson.
You give the man chance to speak.
No, the man interrupted me from the beginning. I got interrupted too.
I'm showing you paper.
I'm showing you
paper. I got it.
Gibson, you will not.
If you allow them to interrupt me, then you should allow me to interrupt me.
Interruption. You will wait that make the case because you came here openly.
I'm an authority on that subject on this platform.
What part of the rule statute that says an individual can file a civil suit?
Article 15.
You wait. Might as well you can proceed.
Article 15 says, pursuant to the Rome Statute, any individual or organization can send information, alleged or potential ICC crime to the office of the OPT, which is the office of the prosecutor of the ICC. The girl said she sent her case to the ICC.
So she said she sued for $72 million.
Gibson, don't change it. Everybody heard what you said.
Sending information is different.
Gibson, wait. Gibson, stop interrupting.
Look from them, man.
Stop interrupting.
They're educated people on this platform, Gibson. Don't abuse us.
Gibson, stop interrupting our show. We can't hear you. Stop, man. Let Maxwell talk. We'll come to you. Wait small. We'll come to you. We'll deal with your lies. Hold on one minute.
The Ministry of Foreign Affairs pay good money for me to go to school and to learn, so that in the future we can have people like me and many others.
Let it be on the opposite side. Everything. Too much.
Maxwell, finish up by begging you.
It's not. I'm just going to make the correction. There are educated people on this platform. I will not allow Gibson to come here and abuse my profession or the Ministry of Foreign Affairs.
I think Gibson should read it.
Gibson, read it now. I'm waiting for you.
Gibson forgot how to read.
Gibson, read it now.
I don't have to read it.
You have to read it.
This is different from suing. You can say information from anywhere. But to say
you have to read it.
$72 million is a standing case.
Gibson, not change it. And you know,
I'm not changing it.
You better call with your parents now, Gibson. We are not talking about 72 million yet now. You said an individual. No, we are not talking about 72 million. You said an individual cannot file a complaint.
An individual cannot sue at the
No, don't change it.
Gibson, that is what I said, and let me repeat. I come in Stanton. Let me repeat.
Just not wait. I'm begging you. Gibson, stop. Gibson, wait. Gibson, stop. Everybody heard what you said. We have over 7,000 individuals watching now live. They heard what you said. Listen, Gibson, no, don't do that. You made a mistake.
I didn't make a mistake.
One, Gibson, can you give her a chance to speak, please?
Okay,
you made a mistake.
Go ahead.
Number one, you said she was wrong because an individual cannot file a complaint with the International Criminal Court. Fadiga from nowhere said he agreed with you. That's what made me mad, and I decided to pull this. But thank God, Steven sent this over already because we all were searching. I called a diplomat lawyer. The message center is online. It's right there. Pursuant to Article 15 of the Rome Statutes, any individual, group, or organization can send information on alleged or potential ICC crimes to the Office of the Prosecutor, OTP of the ICC. Before an OTP investigation can open, the ICC prosecutor is responsible for determining whether a situation meets the legal criteria laid out by the Rome Statutes. Gibson, you are in this one. And sometimes it will be better that you listen before you speak in defense of your client. But this
If you're not, if you're not school in the field, just pass on, move on.
Okay,
People are school in that field. It's like finance. When it comes to finance here, I would delegate. When it comes to finance here, when it comes to finance on this platform, I'm development economics individual. I would defer to Stephen Johnson. When it comes to journalism, I would defer to Gibson. When it comes to information security and intelligence, I would defer to Big Brother or Conor Gray. Do not get involved in something that you don't know. There are educated people on this platform. Do not abuse our profession. If you don't know, you don't know.
Thank you very much, Prince. So Gibson, you go last because we got to move on.
No, please, don't let it hit part before I speak, please.
Gibson, I say you go last because we got to move on. You don't want to speak again?
Go ahead.
I said go ahead.
Okay, I could go. Okay, thank you.
You're not paying attention, Gibson. You're not paying attention.
Thank you, you're my brother, thank you.
Stanton, I want to ask Gibson. I want to ask Gibson a question. Can I? No, Gibson, I want to ask you a question. I want to ask you. No, Stanton, that is something I want to bring to the record, right?
No.
I want to bring the.
Just no way. Let Gibson finish. I beg you.
Why are you guys? Well, listen.
Let Gibson finish. Gibson, go ahead.
Whoever you call yourself, to ask to send information to any entity in the world is different from filing a case with an entity. When you come on this platform and tell the world that you filed a $72 million civil liability case, you are not communicating information. It's different. When you say you file a case, it's you suing the United Nations, the United Nations International Criminal Court does not take liability on civil cases. Stanton, I sent it to you. Can you put it up so the book can read too? I sent it to you. The United Nations, the ICC got no jurisdiction over individual civil cases. So when individuals sue individuals,
no way.
When individuals sue individual, Justina, it's called civil case. It's not criminal. When government sue individual, it's criminal. So what you file, you're talking about, that $72 million case, is called civil case. Civil cases are not filed at the ICC. They don't take civil cases. They don't have jurisdiction over civil cases. Stanton, can you please pull it up too so they can read it?
Put it in the chat room. It's not in our chat room.
I already put it there. I sent it to you personally, and I sent it in the chat room, sir. Can you put it here?
The ICC has jurisdiction.
So can I ask? I come in.
Just no way. Let Gibson finish. So when you finish,
no, but this has to do with Gibson. This something has to do with Gibson.
Just no way. I beg you. Let Gibson finish. Gibson finish up.
Justina, this Gibson has tried and to be honest and objective on this show. We're not going to come here because it is Jefferson Koijee. Therefore, we're going to sing praises on you. I'm not like that. You just lied to the world. You just lied to the world. AU does not have sanction, first of all, to give to individual. Have you seen that before? Can you give us one example of individual being sanctioned in the AU? You came here and said the AU going to sanction Jefferson Koijee too. The UN going to sanction him too. UN, before they sanction you, there must be a probable investigation before they can sanction you. Okay? So there's so many things you said are not correct. You said your lower heart stopped breathing.
Gibson, ask your question.
No, I'm not asking you.
Y'all get Gibson chance.
I have the right to speak.
Go ahead. Fadiga, please.
When you say your lower heart stopped pumping blood, Justina, I'm not a doctor. Anytime your heart stops pumping blood, you die. You lie again.
You really need help.
Just no way.
I don't even know what you call lower heart. There's nothing that lower heart or upper heart. That one heart, when it stop pumping blood, you die. Nobody has stopped pumping blood and still live. So you come here and put all together. You don't even know how to lie.
Thank you, Gibson. That's enough. That Gibson, that's enough. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much.
So can I speak?
Just wait. I'm coming to you. Hey man, just be patient. We brought you on the show for you to talk. You will talk. Let me say this. She must say, maybe she said her lower heart. It's the upper chamber and lower chamber. We all did. Listen.
I mean, Gibson, you're not medical, man. You just, you medical, you everything. Gibson, you can't be everything. You have to have
I'm not a doctor. So
how do you know that when Gibson, you're not disrupt our show. Just wait now. You finish talking. What we are saying here is that I will stop saying what Gibson with. If our sister Justina said my lower heart, you understand. You're not going to come here and denigrate her because she's not using the right terminology. It's the upper chamber and the lower chamber. Our own man will say, my left heart or my right heart. We shouldn't go there, Gibson. And you know very well what she meant. Okay? So don't get be put in a sarcastic tone as to whether she be her small heart or big heart. Let's move on. The second thing is that you made a mistake, Gibson. If you want to talk about her saying $72 million charges on Jefferson Koijee, you can address it. But for you to say she had no right as an individual or group of people to file to the RCC, you were wrong. So you retracted that and say, well, it's a $72 million. We need to hear right and discuss the issue at hand. Just not Taylor, you have the flow to go ahead, man. So talk to us, and then we will get into our next conversation.
So you see, thank God for the strength that God have given me to facing people like Gibson, because Gibson, they try everything for me not to come to the US. They try everything in their effort. They align me. They call me fighter. They say all kind of thing, and the UN investigated, and nothing came from out of their allegation. Gibson, point of education. When the doctor say upper chamber and lower chamber, if I say lower heart, it's the same as lower chamber. The reason why the doctor called it lower chamber is because they are doctors. For we the ordinary people, we say lower heart. So when you not understand that English, thank you. I'm not only speaking for your understanding, but I'm speaking for the understanding of those also in the radio land. Secondly, when I said here, I said my complaint was far true. The UN, they investigated, they did their due diligence. And I said, the sanction on Koijee right now will not only be coming for just the Magnitsky, but the AU will sanction him and the UN will sanction him. I use the word will sanction him for crimes against humanity. Gibson, crimes against humanity is not a civil case, it's a criminal case. You get it? Crimes against humanity, it is not a civil case, it is a criminal case. Because you took what somebody's supposed to live on and they died because of that. You took the money that's supposed to build hospital and they died. It is a criminal case. It is not a civil case. So just for your education. What I'm here to say, Stanton, I'm not here to argue with Gibson, because Gibson, when he come on the show, he wants on the phone listening to somebody to tell him what to say, and the other side is paying attention. So he doesn't pay full attention when people speaking. When I say we file for $70 million settlement, that's what we're requesting for. First of all, when you file the case, the judge, the lawyer will have to go to court to file the lawsuit. Now, when you file the case, it is your lawyer you file the case to, or the dark court lawyer you file the case to. They will take the time to build up what you're asking for the settlement. If it work, they go through it, but that's what we're requesting for. So I did not say that what I'm requesting for. And I said that one of the reasons why we could not do it to the Liberian judiciary system, because we do not trust our justice system. So we rather trust the international community because it is crimes against humanity.
Thank you very much, Justina. It's good to have you.
And I want to use this. I want to use this opportunity to ask all the victims in Liberia, every victim in Liberia who have ever been victimized under this we are administration, to contact me so that the group can get bigger and bigger. Don't just come and say, "Oh, I got a case." Please bring us evidence, because we're working with international human rights. When you give us this information, we will forward this information to them, and they will also forward it to their own partners. So come on board, let all of us work together. It's time for us to get justice. And to the incoming government, if you do the same thing this government did, we will also file the same lawsuit. Thank you. It's nothing
So
personal.
we want to give you the time for you to appreciate folks that help you this far, help you. You came to the United States, help you. You fought the system, and now Jefferson is on sanction. Who out there you want to say thank you to, if you can?
First of all, I want to start with the ladies. I want to say a very big thank you to Mrs. Yuri. She has an international women human rights group. I want to say thank you to her. I also want to say thank you to Yasinike Martin. I want to say thank you to her. I also want to say thank you to Madam Mandela Cooper. I want to say thank you to her. Yasin, what her name? Uh, uh, um, oh God, Rescue Mother. I want to say thank you to her too, and also I want to say thank you to Liberia, Goodway Ambassador. What her name? I'm just forgetting this woman name. Oh my God. Oh my God. Lima Bowie. I want to say thank you to her. I also want to say thank you to our former president, President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, for being there, for not giving up, for knowing that a victim is truly a victim. For the men, I want to say thank you to Congressman Chris Smith, Congressman George McCarthy. I want to say thank you to him. I want to say thank you to Arlene White. I want to say thank you to Councillor Jerome Verder. I want to say thank you to Alice Wamplo. Also, I want to say thank you to Costa. I want to say thank you to the names are many. I want to say thank you to you, Stanton, too. I want to say thank you to everybody who were there, who did the best that they could to, to help me. I want to say a special thank you to Joe Colibo. I want to say thank you to you, brother Joe. I want to say I appreciate you. I want to say thank you to everybody, the men and women who stood, who believe in my story, who were able to ask for my proper medical report, to examine the doctor's report, everything. I want to say thank you. But I also want to say thank you to the people of La Cote d'Ivoire and the people of the United States. I want to say thank you to them, because they really did well for me to be having life today. I want to say thank you to them. My heart goes out to everybody. I appreciate you all. May God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Justin.
Please allow me to clarify something.
And we have other victims who will want to come out here to give their stories, so I'll connect them to you.
Thank you very much, Justin Gate. We want to say thank you for coming. We'll bring you back shortly, and have a good evening. Thank you, Justin.
Stand up. Please allow me to clarify something before we leave on this topic, please.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Okay. Jerome has his right to journalistically cross-examine people when they come here. I have no problem with that. You have your right. That's your field. But when you start putting information in some things that educated people listening to this program don't understand, we need to clarify. I want to let you know, you said the first thing I clarify on the Rome Statute. The second thing is the sanction from the AU. Yes, the AU can sanction people. There is a mechanism under the AU that can sanction people. It's called the African Union Peace and Security Council. They can address individuals on cases in conflict, human rights abuses, and other issues. That particular mechanism can be used to impose sanctions on individuals that are involved in human rights abuses all over Africa. So yes, she was right when she said we're trying to file our case with the AU for sanction, because the AU has a mechanism that can impose sanction on individuals. And as a matter of fact, it's been used to impose sanction on individuals. That's what I'm trying to say. Do not tell her she's lying, because she's right.
Can I ask just one throw small light somewhere? Can I throw small light, Stanton? Maybe our brother Gibson Joe can ponder over this. Nancy Doe filed something in ECOWAS. A former associate justice as individuals. How do you reconcile that with people can go to the AU or ECOWAS or wherever it is to file individual suit?
All right. So thank you very much. Who that question going to?
Actually, I was just throwing that out there
Yes,
for
thank you very much, guys. Let's move on. Something happened yesterday. I want to appreciate every one of you for taking your time out joining us on the show today. A wonderful conversation. Let's lay the Jefferson Koijee issue to rest. I think we can move on to the training issue. I want to share this information with you guys if it is not in the chat room. These are some of the information that came up from the court yesterday when we ran with that story about the lady that was beaten. You know, this lady, Dede, as you can see, she was beaten. She was again raped. I didn't know the lawyer in this case, Stephen, was he is Councilor Mountain, the former LDCC boss. He actually fought for this lady. The document we're about to show you, that the court document, the release document, that only Spoon have possession of, it's the rate of arrest. This is the rate of arrest. Did I put it in the chat room? You guys should have it though. If not, can somebody tell me if I didn't? Because I want you guys to read it from your end. Is it in the chat room? Prince, you guys seeing it in the chat room? Prince?
When did you put it there?
It was not in the chat room originally. Maybe you just put it there, but it was not there today.
It's not there right now.
Is it there now?
Yes, sir, it's there.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. Let's just look at it. Stephen, I send it to you because we can't trust you in our chat room yet. You're still on class reloaded, so. Why
y'all talking each other then somebody can see?
But yes, the rate. The arrest is in the chat room, guys. Thank you. We're going to share it on we'll share it. I mean, let me just put it in the chat. The Spoon Late Night chat. The folks want it in there. I want you to put it on social media. Share it if you can. Let me drop this one in the Spoon Late Night chat. This is the document. There you go. So over 1,000 of individuals just receive it. That's the rate. Okay. The issue with that thing, my brother, why they release these guys? I want us to take our time. That's a statement. Okay. Can somebody help us understand? There we go. The rate of arrest. They say you are hereby commanded to arrest the living body or bodies of Omen Playfloor, Emmanuel Cooper, Archie Zappel, and others to be identified. This was issued. Actually, it was issued. Okay, why do you want to arrest them? Defendant and forthwith bring them before the Monrovia City Court, Temple of Justice building, Moserado County, to answer the charge of criminal attempt to commit murder, aggravated assault, and robbery. They had to change this rate sheet. They had to change it. I spoke with Edward Mountain, Councilor Mountain, today. He argued, but tomorrow they will be adding gang rape. I sent this whole information over to Musa Dane. Since the 13th of November 2023, Dwalu, I was shocked. This thing took place the 13th, almost a month now.
Stanton, there is only one reason why this is even being brought to light. It's because it blew up on social media. My brother Makona, by the way, you and my son have the same name. I'm a little quiet today because that freaking video drove me off. Lord Stanton, when I see stuff like that, I think about solutions to our society. The rule of law, the reason why the court is so cavalier about this issue, because mob justice in Liberia has become commonplace. My sister Mapu Dotson asked a question today on her Facebook page. She said, also, let's assume I went to Liberia and somebody doesn't like me and they scream, roll, roll. Yo, would you beat me before you even realize what I've done? Let's assume, for the sake of argument, this lady did steal a motorcycle. Let's assume that's the case. Does that warrant her being treated in this fashion? This is a country now I would describe as a mobocracy, a country ruled by mob. The judicial system does not care. They will argue every single time that they don't have the proper supplies or the proper budget allocation to pursue these cases. And this is so ridiculous. I don't know where else to put it. This is dangerous. There's a tendency in Liberia when a person commits this kind of crime, all they do is go to the interior for 2-3 months and come back to the city and it's gone. There is a need for bounty hunters. Bounty hunters, license them through the justice administration. It depends on the crime. Bring the people in dead or alive, if at certain cases. You have to bring them in. You put a bounty on their head and people go find them because they get paid to find them. You don't have to depend on the police for that. Every country does this. But what was done to that lady, I want people to take the video. I'll give it to you guys. It could be your sister. It could be anybody. If a society is being run like this, not everybody's going to let it go. Some people will take the law into their own hands as well. And now we have total chaos. I think pissed me off today. I didn't want to talk about it because it would sound too extreme. I'll give it back to you.
Yeah, we need to talk about. Thank you very much, Eduardo. This is the release, right? You guys seeing it, right? Am I correct? Before His Honor Lassana El Kamara. Before His Honor Lassana El Kamara. He released them. He released them. Stephen, talk to us about this release and why you think the law is the law, though. But damn, on the 6th, he released them.
So, Stanton, who's the judge ordering the release?
Hold on. Yes, the judge ordering the release.
This is, I mean, you know,
yes,
somebody talking on your phone, Stanton. You put somebody in trouble.
I'm sorry. I'm getting in contact with Dede. We're trying to bring her on. So who's with her trying to tell me that they've been calling me? This is the release of Stephen Johnson. This is the release before His Honor Lassana El Kamara, Magistrate of Monrovia City Court. You are hereby commanded to release from your legal custody the living body or bodies of all men. So after they arrested them on the 13th, he is ordering the release on the 6th of December. He ordered the release. All these documents were given to all by the family members of the dead because they asked him question why he released them. Okay, now prior to that, Stephen, police charge sheet, Stephen Johnson. And Nelson, can you put this on social media? I want folks to have it. It's not a secret. I want us to share this. Details of the offense, police charge sheet. Let's show you all, then we can hear from you guys because you're having the same release document here. Let's go ahead. The statement. Let's bring the next one in. Lassana El Kamara, Magistrate. The question remains, why? We know why. I definitely know why, because I have another picture that I will hold back a little bit. But there you have it, Stephen. The boys then were arrested. We have the information. We have the picture. The family share with all the picture of the arrest, and I will be sharing it with you guys. But then they let them go. So, Stephen, talk to us.
Look, Stanton. I think we've all agreed times without numbers that the one of the biggest challenges we face with as a country is our justice system, and the reason why most of the overall national agenda in terms of development remains elusive is because we've not placed premium on justice and the rule of law. No country thrives or succeeds in the absence of justice and the rule of law. And this is a conversation I had with somebody almost 25 years ago as a young employee within working with an international organization. And one of the things she said to me was, look, Stephen, Liberia will never progress if you don't fix your justice system. And this is 25 years ago. 25 years later, we're still confronted with the same thing. Look, when I watched that video yesterday, I'm worried. I'm not just worried. I'm worried for all of us who go to Liberia and hang out at street places. You could be a victim of mob justice. This particular action speaks to the gravity of the conflict in the country that, if not addressed, could lead to a serious, serious problem. Yes, what I'm even worried, that a lady, look, during the war, they used to say something. They say when you man and you pass to any checkpoint, you see them beating women, run away. Because if the beating woman, man, you go there, they'll kill you. That men, where's the common civilization? Where's the common decency for you to treat a lady in such an inhumane fashion? It just shows the extent to which most of our people have lost that sense of dignity, that sense of civilization, that you don't treat a human being in such a manner, no matter what. Lay her in the street, naked her, and brutalize her. What's that? But I'm even more appalled by the fact that a judge will order their release. It speaks to how rotten our judiciary is, how conniving our justice system is, and this particular action could lead to further violence. Do you know how many family members saw that video, or even other Liberians who've watched that inhumane treatment feel right now? This is nonsense. This is complete nonsense. A few weeks ago, we saw a similar incident at the UP headquarters when a guy consciously drove a vehicle with the intent to commit murder of people simply because they were celebrating election results. And this is why I've said on this show, Stanton, and I will repeat, that the person who Ambassador Bwaka, now President-elect, will make his justice minister, has a serious work to do. From the first day he's announced and confirmed by the Senate, he has some serious work to do. Our society is in a serious, the last 6 years, we witnessed a country of lawlessness. Nobody was held accountable for whatever crime they committed. Nobody, absolutely. The only people who were arrested were people who believed to be opposition and made statements on Facebook. Mo Ali was arrested because he said something on Facebook. Menipaka Dumont arrested when he said something on Facebook. Comrade Walter Susulu was brutalized before the U.S. embassy. Those who were arrested 2 days later, they were released. They're passing around Monrovia. They're still making comments on social media. Nothing has happened. Violent incident across the country. Nobody arrested, held accountable for their actions. And so we've built in our people a culture that nothing can be done so long you have connection. You commit crime, you walk free after 9 days, we all forget, and we're back to business as usual. There has to be a point where we say, well, enough is enough. We must cut this off. And the way to cut it off is to hold people accountable for their action. Let people go to jail. Let people face the consequences of their action. For too long, we've allowed impunity to run amok in our democracy. It has to stop. It must stop. People must face justice. People commit crime and just walk around Monrovia free of charge. And nobody cares. And everybody pretend that everything is okay. And families are hurting.
Thank you.
Families are
Really,
hurting.
really hurting. Well, thank you very much. Let me show this other picture. That's important. Oh no, Nancy, not this one. Hey man, Nancy, take this one down. Hey man,
you beat ball about.
Hey man, Nancy, take the picture down. No, man, Nancy, can you take it down, please? Hey, what? They're picking Nancy now. How are they picking, man? Can you take the picture down? Thank you, at least. Yeah. I wasn't talking about that picture, folks. Like that, we didn't see it. Let's come to some serious issue here. real quick though, legally, once they can afford, and I know that's exactly where Gibson going to go tonight, the bound, they will set them free. Is this George in error?
Stanton,
from the little
I'm gonna
understanding
talk.
I have? That Maxwell we can't do you. Do you talk already?
No, I'm talking about that. Not true. What you just said is not true, but go ahead.
Oh, no, help me now. Help me. I'm trying to play. Listen. I know the video is bad.
Yeah.
But legally,
no, not necessarily. This is the judge does have discretion. What I want you to know is there's legality and there's understanding public safety. If these guys still post race to the public, you can deny them bail. The judge has that discretion.
Can you also agree? Can you also agree the judge have the discretion to honor the bill, right?
Well, he doesn't have to give them bail if they post a serious.
With that kind of crime.
Hold on, guys. I'm begging you. You know me. I'm very high on these guys. I don't know
charge that is billable.
I beg you, Gibson, not interrupting. I know that when you come in.
Other men are talking. You complete.
But I'm still talking to Mr. Duadu. I just want Mr. Duadu and myself to have this chat. Mr. Duadu, let's agree. It's with the George's description, Mr. Duadu. But let's also understand the case was presented to him. We don't know the in and out of the case, the nitty-gritty, right? But we can understand that he accepted a bond based on the fact that he look at the complaints. Look at the complaints.
But Stanton, the complaint is being revised. The point I'm trying to make is, look, I don't have to be a lawyer. If you've lived life in a lawful society, by default, we are all lawyers to some extent. We may not have a proper degree, but we understand the basics of the law. In fact, the foundation of the law is basic understanding from the common man. So we are all common men. I don't think I'll consider myself entirely common because I've done enough law courses and I've gone through contracts in the billions of dollars to understand the basics of law.
So we understand that.
What I'm trying to say, listen now, the point I'm trying to make is the judge has a discretion. However, if I commit a heinous crime, even if that crime is billable, but my action poses a risk to society, the judge can still deny me bail. That's our law.
I understand. Fine. You are right. You are 100% right. But also, be on the other end of this thing. I hate the fact that they let them go. Trust me. I got the pictures. I reach out to Councilor Dean. He has to show us that they will be arrested again.
How?
But, what do you mean how?
They're supposed to go into the for 3 money cases.
No, man, don't do that.
Way.
Don't do that. No, don't do that. The minister said these guys don't know what they are doing.
Has he done
because you know what?
In the Republic of Liberia for 6 years?
But now you've been so personal now. You've been so personal on the minister now. At least we're talking about this case. We're not talking about other cases, though.
You literally killed a young woman in public.
Duadu, you understand how they feelings. Let me leave Duadu alone, man. You can't give me headache. Fadiga.
Can I go on this? Look, Stanton, there is something going on in Liberia, and I don't think we are paying close attention. What happened? I don't know I'm not a lawyer, so I won't say this. But there are certain offenses that are non-billable. The capital offense like murder, robbery, armed robbery, statutory rape, among others. I don't know, but this is an attempted murder. I don't think that they should be billable. I don't know the law, whether it's billable under our law. But I will say this. There is certain thing that is going on in Liberia and people are not paying attention. There is an emerging threat of post-election violence in Liberia that we are not paying attention to. And what is happening with this George Weah or Patrick Sedu police is that there is a mass cover-up. The reason why I'm saying this is this. Nobody are carrying all these acts with the acquiescence of certain high-profile individuals. And the reason they are swift to dismiss this case is because they do not want to hold the rope that will hold Bush. We need to start investigating these cases to see who are behind these attacks. This woman, her attack, based on my preliminary investigation and things that I know concerning the case, this lady's daughter had a relationship with the president. There are other allegations that this lady openly supported Ambassador Boycott doing it. Casey, no shake your young time. I don't want to see your face. I don't even let the smirk on your face. But let me say this. There are you have this settle. There are certain individuals that are playing this thing. This one was set up. This whole thing was a setup, and the reason why they swiftly released those guys there is because there are certain high-profile individuals that do not want their case to go further because they need. So if we continue to see ordinary people carry on these high-profile crime, and then they just go away, and we do not investigate further to see who are those behind this. How did they get the money so quickly to build themselves up? And who are other people that are behind the case? We will not get to the bottom of this thing. This is a high-profile post-election violence, and this woman was set up.
Thank you.
To be brutalized. And people are not, and people are saying that so they were allowing them to go free. So
you just said that the woman's daughter loving the job. We are so therefore the chasing her.
No, somebody.
You got no proof to that though.
I got proof. Say no. I have never come on this platform before and giving any information that is not true. Through all my time investigating cases and other things in Liberia. When I tell you information, you must better be sure that it is true. Somebody playing this thing, orchestrated it. This guy is just a tiny portion of what? Just like the guy up that did the crime at the UP headquarters. They say, oh no, it's something. Somebody sent that guy. And we will never know who the big ends behind this thing because you know what? That guy will be prosecuted. They will tell him to be quiet. And we'll never know who behind these things. And it's going to continue. We need to properly investigate the case.
Let me bring in Conor Gray. Conor Gray.
I just want to, when we sit in this corridor as people who are investigating events, it's always good not to install yourself in the middle of the situation because then you tend to be biased. Then you tend to be, blinded by the process itself. So yesterday I had some general question. For instance, this incident occurred on the 13th of November. When we called the daughter, she sounded like it just happened yesterday. I mean, to be in shock that long, one wonder what is he not trying to explain to us. But the lady was beaten. Nobody deserved to be brutalized that way. Matter of fact, when I look at the charge sheet, somebody saved her life by hiding her in a container. These people are gone for gasoline and they have car tire ready to, to wrap it around her and burn her alive. So that is an egregious crime. To go to a judge, it seems as though the judge, I don't know the basis on which he released them, he just requested that they be released, either their living body be released.
I'm sorry, Conor Gray. I have the counselor that representing the veteran in this, Councillor Martin, the former LSCC boss. Councillor Martin, welcome to Spoon Talk, sir.
Thank you, Stanton.
Are you, just for the record, you are representing the dead, correct?
Definitely. I was shocked when I got in news that the 3 individuals were released on bond.
Can you bring us up to speed? The individual you are talking about, we received information from the family members. These are some of the pictures they're sending out. As you can see, there are 3. They are in handcuffs. The family members sharing with us these pictures, these photos, like you can see. They are all there. But can you bring us up to speed? What's going on with these 3 individuals and your client at this time?
Stanton, let me just give you a legal synopsis of how I got involved with this matter. I entered the premises of the city court. I don't actually know this lady, but because of my independence and my action to ensure that the rights of people are protected within Liberia, I was contacted by her friend who ran to me and said that, Councillor Martin, there's an incident here and we have no attention from the Ministry of Justice and from the court. And when I proceeded to this lady, I met her sitting down in the court with her cane, with her hair tie, and I asked what actually happened to this lady. And I was told that she was brutalized in the real life vicinity. Saying as a lawyer, what I decided to do was to go on the prisoner bench and see the accused. When I saw them, then I made inquiry as to the rate that was issued on them. And to a serious disappointment, looking at the kind of injury that this lady sustained, I was shocked when the Ministry of Justice issued the first rate of simple assault. I said, this cannot happen. The thing I did was to make an inquiry. I said, they'll bring the case forward. And when they brought the case forward, I was sitting down with in the office of the city solicitor. And I said, this cannot be simple assault. Looking at the degree of injury this woman has sustained, this cannot be simple assault. We have to modify this rate. My president, I told them that this rate has to be modified to criminal intent to commit murder and aggravated assault. And that was done. This is why you see the second rate that you have on your screen that was issued. And when that rate was issued, we ensured that the defendants were sent to the South Beach. On the issue of bond, yes, the crime is available, but looking at the nature of what occurred, the judge in his own reformat should not have issued the bond. He should not have issued the bond on the fact that he needed to have obtained medical reports from the hospital indicating the level of improvement and the level of improvement of this lady. Before even the bond had been issued, she was investigated the file. But to my shocking dismay, he issued the release of the defendants. And tomorrow, as I speak to you, I'll be going back to the court. I'll be going back to the court and make sure that we modify the rate again to include gang rape, because from the latest video that we have seen, there was penetration done on the lady. So we will ensure that the people are under the jurisdiction of court for gang rape.
Wow. The councillor himself representing the dead in this case. Guys, you have a question for Councillor Martin.
I got a question for the councillor.
Let Prince join me because we were to go to Prince and Gibson, then we'll come to you, Mr. Duadu.
I don't have a question. My colleagues will ask the question because I'm not versed in criminal justice, but I wanted to speak. So let me be the last because I want to speak to the Supreme Court.
Thank you. Yes, go ahead, Gibson.
Councillor Martin, thank you very much for your intervention. If I understood you, you said she didn't have a government lawyer representative when you met her, right?
She, by right, by procedure, the case came from the police station, and the Ministry of Justice should have been the one to represent all. But because of the lackadaisical dictation that she received at the court, she had no attention. This is why they called me in to liaise with the Ministry of Justice to ensure that she had proper justice. And what I did.
Okay. I'm concerned about the charge itself. I mean, I only have two questions. I don't know if I can do the follow-up. But the charge sheet that came from the police, did they originally have simple assault, or somebody filed the rate as simple assault? What do you know about that?
I served a county attorney before in this government. And normally when you have a degree of that nature of injury, as a consequence of people of an infliction from mob action, that is not simple assault. So I needed not to even go to the police charge sheet, but to proceed straight to the office of the city solicitor with the documentation we had in the court file to modify that rate to criminal intent to commit murder.
Okay. My last question. Under the bond system, I'm not a lawyer and you are, so one understanding. Since the case is, the charge is billable, what could be the only reason that the judge will not grant bail?
The only reason being is that the discretion of the judge should have been applied. That is looking at the degree of the injury the lady sustained. He should obtain medical report from the hospital to know whether or not, because the charge is criminal attempt to commit murder. So you cannot easily grant bond when you don't have medical report from the hospital and you have not seen the condition of the victim. Bond of that nature, I think was at the detriment of the victim, and that in his own interest did not actually represent a transparent justice in the interest of the victim.
Could it have been possible that the magistrate were taking on summary just to force bond? My question
That's
is,
why we'll be going to the court tomorrow. That's
okay.
why we'll be going to the court tomorrow, because there are new. Listen now. There are new evidence that are developing the case. So we will be proceeding at the court. I don't want to introduce my strategy on this platform.
Okay.
But there are new evidence that have been discovered in this case, and the appropriate action will be taken tomorrow by law, and we will come in and inform this platform as well. Will be our later action. You can rest assured that justice will be served.
Councilor, before Dwalo comes in, let me ask you real quick. So, can you be very clear? Is the judge in error?
Definitely, the judge is in error because he did not see the condition of the victim and he granted the bond. He's definitely in error.
Thank you, Dwalo.
All right, Councilor, thank you so much. As a matter of law, if there is a bond statute on certain crime, it is not necessarily automatic. Is that correct?
Come again?
Okay, if a crime is billable, does that mean it's absolutely necessary that the bill be granted?
You don't easily grant bail bond even when the matters are billable by law. The court has discretion. The court has discretion, and the discretion of the court actually is equated to the livelihood and the condition of how the bond is issued. That is, this crime has been charged under the nature of criminal attempt to commit murder. Criminal attempt to commit murder. Now he has released the three individuals. Worst case scenario, what if, we're not praying for it, what if the more parts of and the defendants are large? Although you owe the insurance company to produce them, but by that time the money is gone. So what we are saying is that should not have been the condition under which the bond should have been granted. He should have sent for the case file, sent to the medical facility under which they were taking treatment, inquire of her condition, and thereafter, before even allowing the bond to be heard on the record. But without even allowing the bond to be heard, to listen to us as the defending party, the prosecuting party, you granted the bond. The judge was in serious error, and I think you will be reprimanded for that.
My second question is, when a bond is granted, whoever issues the bond, the actual payer of the bond, that is a matter of public record, correct?
Please be audible. I'm not getting you, on the phone.
Okay, so whoever issues the bond, let's say it's issued by the insurance company, or Prince Maxwell is the backer of this bond. So listen, I put on my house. That is public record, correct? Anybody can look it up or demand it from the courts.
Yeah, anybody. But what we now see on the screen, mind you, what we now see on the screen is a release. We have not seen the bond. Whether that's a criminal appearing bond, or whether it's a 13.5 bond. 13.5 is that the lawyer, the counsel of record can go to the court and interact with the judge, and the judge, okay, now you can take a 13.5, which is you, the lawyer, can produce the defendant at the time the matter is called for hearing. So we don't know the nature of bond that have been filed. So we only see release. So given the degree of this kind of a crime that was committed, tomorrow I will be going into the file to see what kind of a bond have been filed. Because this kind of a crime call for the criminal appearance bond. That means if the defendant are large, we hold the insurance company to have the defendant produce in court. If the defendants cannot be produced in court, then we hold the insurance company liable on our criminal procedure statute. So I'm going to the court tomorrow to investigate the file to see what kind of bond was filed. If the appropriate bond was not filed, then we'll know what action to take. As I said, the judge was in serious error by granting the bond, looking at the degree of the victim and what had occurred to her. I think the judge was in serious error to have granted the bond.
Okay, Councillor, I should say to you that thank God that Minister Musa Dane have assured us that they will be in court. The three gentlemen will be in court. So I can say that to you. But thank you very much for joining us tonight.
Can we actually? I got one question for him.
Go ahead, Isaac.
Okay. Councillor Martin, thank you so much. Looking at the video and looking at some of the charge sheet from the police, it seems as though there are so many other charges that you could put forward. Even though this attempted murder is probably might be the highest on the list, but we're also seeing that personal effect were missing, and all of those that could be elevated to other charges. And of course, we're also seeing that this individual will suffer, a mental health situation that she will never recover from. I agree with you that the judge should have looked further, or the magistrate. But do you think this magistrate here was influenced politically?
Colonel Gray, I cannot say that until I get to the court tomorrow, but what I will be going for is that we have to amend the rate to gang rape now, because from the video that we have seen, my client, there were penetration done to my client. So those people that are being on the video will all be arrested for gang rape, and that's a first-degree felony on our law, which is non-bailable.
Do you think, Councillor, that others will be arrested? Because I'm showing only three gentlemen. Do you think others will be arrested in this case?
That's why Musa Deen will have to be very instrumental, as he promised to you, that the police will have to be on the full alert. The police have acted in such instant before, and I think the police should act now to make sure that all those that were involved in the action to have brought my client on public ridicule, all those that were involved should be arrested and charged for the action against our client. And we ensure that happens. The police should be on the full alert, but now they should start making the arrests.
So this is what Musa Deen sent me, Councillor. And let me read it, because like I always said, I told Musa Deen, I don't know, something going in my eye. I told Musa Deen I was going to read this thing, so it's nothing private. He said, they will report tomorrow. He's talking about these guys. They will report tomorrow. They are trying to identify them. Apparently, Musa Deen wasn't briefed on this story. Apparently, because they were arrested before, then released. But this is Musa Deen's message to me. They will report tomorrow. They are trying to identify them. Apparently, on the day of the incident, some arrests were made and the culprits were released. No one reported it until I saw the video last night. That's what he's saying. No one reported it until I saw the video last night. Disgusting. And he said, thank you guys. Thanks to Spoon for the excellent work. So what say you, Councillor Martin, that he's saying that no one reported it until he saw the video?
I think. Let me be very frank with you. that is the poor communication between the Ministry of Justice and the city solicitor at the Warrior City Court. I think Musa Dean is responsible for that. He needs to answer question why a city solicitor don't briefing or why a county attorney don't briefing as so the nature of the crime that was being committed against this innocent woman. But what we doing is that we as private lawyers and looking at the best interests of the Liberian people and looking at the rights of the Liberian people under the law is that, as I indicated, there are two things that we'll do tomorrow. Make an inspection on the file, amend the rate to include gang rape, and we'll pray for an arrest order from the court. We'll make an application on the record that will obtain an arrest order from the court. And all those that are on that video will serve that arrest order on the police, and the police will go after them to have them arrested and brought in the jurisdiction of the court.
Wow. Fadika, your question, Reverend Gray and Stephen will take us home.
Counselor, my first question is this: do you think? I know you went to the police station and you have to opt some of the charges. Do you think that police are deliberately, whether knowingly or all of ignorance, wrongfully charging or messing up the entire investigation? Do you think it would be gross incompetence on the police part? Because some of the charges that they were giving these guys doesn't even fit the crime. They are lesser than the crime. So do you think it's a police issue with that, or is it deliberate?
What I would say, Fadiga, is that the first rate that was issued from the court, I don't want to say, but I think if that charge came from the police, then there are bigger questions to be asked the police why they had to come up with such a charge. Because you saw the victim, you went to the hospital, you saw the woman, you saw the graphic photos that were produced to the police station, and I was surprised, I was shocked to see on the first rate simple assault. Simple assault, criminal facilitation, criminal attempt, and criminal conspiracy. Those are all equal offenses and a third-degree felony on our law. So I said, no, this cannot happen. This is not possible. And I took the file directly to the city solicitor who worked for the Ministry of Justice. I said, this is not possible. Looking at the photos that we see, and I'm talking directly to the lady sitting in the hallway of the court. I said, look at the condition of this lady. Does the rate warrant simple assault? That is not possible. I will not sit down here and allow this rate, because definitely the boys were being free the same day. They were being free the same day. And I insisted that we have to change the rate. And how we change the rate and modify it by adding criminal attempt to commit murder and aggravated assault. If we have not done that, they were being released the same day.
Bring me to my second question, and my final question on this, Counselor. Stanton, with all due respect, but I see you giving a lot of praises to Musa Dean. Musa Dean have not done anything in the last 6 years. I don't know. I think this is the.
I mean, we're talking about that case. When you go back to last 6, you and Dwadu making me mad, man.
We will get to that.
If the Counselor was here on my phone, I'm going to leave this show today. You and Dwadu making me mad. We are talking about this case. We are not going back to 6 years.
But me, I'll call for go for you. All right.
Wow,
Counselor, let me ask you this.
Musa Dean tendering.
Exactly. Musa Dean, do you think he's sincere in what he's doing right now, or he's just doing what? I know I already know your response, but speak to us about Musa Dean and his role in this case.
Musa Dean is not in touch with the prosecutors. There's no line of communication between Musa Dean and the office of the county attorney and that of a prosecutor at the city court. So he does not understand. He's not even aware of what goes on in city court. He's not being briefed. Because as Minister of Justice and Attorney General, Musa Din is supposed to be on top of his game. He's supposed to be the one to make sure that the rights of the Liberian people are protected at its zenith as Attorney General of the Republic of Liberia. But to come and say that he rely on Spoon for the information, I'm taking that back.
Tento, now your friend now.
I'm greatly taken.
Oh, Musa Dina, my friend.
I'm greatly
He's a good lawyer, but in this case, I think he availed himself to the public, and I mean he's on top of this one, so we should give it to him, man. I mean, you can't put 6 years on this one. Conor Gray, please.
Counsel,
Conor Gray, finish asking question.
Oh, Conor Gray, you finished?
No, I didn't. I did.
Ask the man question, and the man say he can't explain.
I asked one question. Okay, Counsel. You know, it was so good at least. You know, God was on the side of that lady, and she probably would get some level of justice. I just imagine if you are not just gone there and you know, through God's help, she's getting justice probably at some point. But have you ever represented a case in this nature before for somebody who probably was being denied justice and you came to their aid as well?
Since I left the LFCC, as a lawyer in the Republic of Liberia, private lawyer, I decided to avail myself on a pro bono case, on a pro bono basis to help people to ensure that justice is served and justice is done. So this is my first major case since I left the Liberia Anti-Corruption Commission. And I have decided now to avail myself as a private lawyer to the rights of private citizens are protected under the law. So that will be the working of myself and that my law firm moving forward.
Thank you for your service, sir.
Stevie.
Thank you. How are you, Councilor Martin?
Thank you, Stephen.
Good. It's good to see you. It's good to hear from you. I have a question, and my question is, you know, when I listen to you talk about the judge being in fatal error, I'm worried because judges are like in most instances like doctors. Every fatal mistake they make could be, the consequences can be grave. When judges make error in Liberia, are there some ethical board to really investigate them to know whether the error are human error or they are colluding to cause problem? And if so, how come we don't hear about these instances where judges are held liable for their actions in these cases?
No, they have, for ethical transgression, they got the Judicial Inquiry Committee where you take judges on the ethical transgression. Then when it comes to the issue of not proceeding legally, when it comes to the issue of law, is that we have a legal maximum we call to summarize a judge. And you take in on summary to a higher court, the circuit court, where the action of the judge can be corrected, you know, by the circuit judge. So normally those things are done, but we have the court, the judicial reporters, we have those there from Spoon, and normally they don't do the investigation in the presence of court reporters, but after the investigation has been done, the reports are given to court reporters as to the finality of the investigation. So they are exposed to the public when it comes to the action of coming down high on the judge for ethical transgression. So, but in this instant case, the judge was in error, but we're not taking it on summary, but we will take the appropriate action to ensure that the records are corrected and we do the necessary thing. And if he does not act consistent with what we do tomorrow, then we will have to take the appropriate action to make sure that we bring in under the legal correction of the law.
Thank you. I just wanted to clarify that. Thank you.
So all the
Senator, can I ask one last question, please?
Yes, Gibson.
Councilor Martin, Our understanding is that this is a government, supposed to be a government case. Now you are a private lawyer for Dede. Is there any possibility where the government can say, hey, we got a case, you can now be, off? Is there any possibility, or you're going to go through with this case with the government lawyers?
The law provides that in every criminal prosecution where a private citizen has been victimized, that private citizen who has been victimized has the right to bring in a private lawyer to associate with the Ministry of Justice. And this is why I'm associated. If I had not come in by now, the rights of Dede would have been violated, because they would have remained with simple assault, and by now that case would have been a legal blunder. So the fact of the matter that she brought me in, it was a good thing, and the law provides that she got a right to hire a private lawyer to work along with the Ministry of Justice to ensure that proper prosecution is ensured on our legal jurisprudence.
So before you leave us, how is Dede right now? Where is she? Which hospital is she undergoing treatment?
Yeah, she's presently in Ghana. I just spoke to her daughter, and she responded to treatment. And tomorrow again, I'll be talking to them, and I will update you as to the nature of where she is presently. But she responded to treatment. At least she slept well last night, and she's doing well. She responded.
Folks in the United States, and around the world, raise some money for her. I will ask you, please, as per her consent, to reach out to Mona TT and see how we can get this money to her. There is thousands of dollars for her. Regardless of the situation, we are grateful, and we hope that what was raised can be of great help to our medical needs. Again, apart from the dead counselor, you've been on the LDCC. I want to bring you into politics a little bit, real quick. I'm going to ask this one question. Do you think, and must there be an audit to go alongside with your LACC report on those Liberian government officials that you recommended full investigation on? Will you demand, will you ask the coming President Joseph Yima Bwaka to use your report instead of the new LDCC commissioners creating or recreating their own report on those individuals that you recommended?
Stanton, I'm giving you my opinion as former chairman of the Library Anti-Corruption Commission, and I don't want to jump the gun, but in the anti-corruption space, I serve as vice president to Nigeria on the anti-corruption bodies in West Africa. And paramount of our decision and the latest action that we reached at the Paris Convention was that government, present and past government, should be able to account for actions that were taken to ensure transparency in their conduct and things that were done for to ensure transparency to the Liberian people or to their citizenry. On that note, I believe that the past government acted within the confines of democracy, and one of the tenets of democracy is for that government to account to its people on the action it took during its period of governance. So I don't think this Waka government would be in error to ask that the George Weah government account for action of public resources, public access, public finances, and properties that were acquired during their time to the Liberian people, because George Weah was not working for himself, he was working for the Liberian people. So if there's any discrepancy It is a responsibility of Judge we have to tell the Liberian people what are the discrepancies and what the recovery can be and what the restoration can be. But to just leave the political stage on that nature, no, that is not proper. Because mind you, if we talk about assets recovery, asset declaration, recovery is as a consequence of income and what you acquire. It's like a math. It's like a mathematical formula. You have an income. Your income is $1,596. But at the end of the 6 years, if you multiply $1,596 times the number of months in the 6 years, and you acquire a property or you acquire properties pretty close to $6 or $7 million, then you must be able to answer the question where the excess amount came from. In your possession, you have fabulous account in other countries.
I'm going to hold you. I know we're going to have you again, but this is serious because there's a new government coming in. I see Dwalu leaning forward. You want to jump in, but let me hold you though. Your recommendation jump into Agriculture Minister Janet Cooper. We have information that we'll be discussing tomorrow. Janet Cooper ordered some drones to be bought and folks to be trained for $442,000 most recently. She also thinking about using $550,000 on some kind of foolishness that we will be discussing tomorrow. Within this lame duck session, she say using money that is not authorized. You recommended full prosecution on her. You went ahead to talk about David Eto Brown Lasana. Then the National Election Commissioner Buzz, the chair. You talk about Legis. Webber brought in the Wilmer Smith nonsense of a lawsuit that he said that we spoke against him, but you indicted him and made 4 recommendations. You went to Labrador Water and Sewer. You went to National Transport Authority. These individuals, and many of them, you have tons of documents with you. 4 recommendations. Help us understand why you think that Jose Yema Burka shouldn't prosecute it as per your document. Your document are you presented.
Stand on those documents are there. The Ministry of Justice have those documents. The Liberian Anti-Corruption Commission have those documents. And all those documents are with all those institutions I just named. And if you just name some, we did investigation up to 50 reports that we have and more. And we have some incomplete reports that were amounting up to 75 investigations that were done with senior government officials.
You have a report, and now this thing will go the other way. But it's good to have you folks. Let me squeeze the council a little bit because I've been waiting for this opportunity. Councilor Martin, you have a report on the executive mansion, the office of the Minister of State and Presidential Affairs. You have a full report on finance. Why this report, George Manawea didn't honor them? Why do you think he didn't implement? He didn't push Musa Dean to carry on.
That's why the president ensured that I was removed, Stanton. I was the only one in Georgia we are government that told him the truth. And I think the Liberian people should hail me for that. I had to go into hiding for the past 6 months. I was the only government official that told Georgia we had the truth. I was taken to Ganta. I had an interview with you, and I stood up 2 hours with even people that I investigated and I held culpable. Asked me a question, cross-examine me. But I stood my ground to tell Georgia the truth. That these people, if we don't prosecute them, the backlash against the government will be dangerous. Definitely.
And we saw the result.
Several reports.
And you saw, we saw the result. Yep.
Several reports that were released to the judge will be to ensure that those people should be prosecuted. Access that was stolen from the Liberian people, we recover and give it back to them, but they pay no mind. But the biggest concern was to ensure that the law is changed. They changed the law and they fought me to the letter. Was on the matter for 1 year. About they were there at the Supreme Court. And you know, Judge, we are now, he controls everything. They succeeded. But the Liberian people should know that I took a decision to defend them, to defend their rights, to defend their property. Because Liberia is not the property of Mr. Liberia is the property of Liberian people. So we defended the cause. And we even want to remind President Buakai that those reports are there. The Liberian people are concerned about the stolen access and wealth. All he has to do is to set the prosecution into motion. We are here, we can assist him for that, to make sure that all those stolen access are recovered. And my Stanton, if we go into deep prosecution, deep recovery, we'll recover more than what we recover in Nigeria. Because they have stolen money out of this country. We have the information.
Can you give me the permission to reveal some of those documents that I have in my possession, Ministry of State, Finance, and other ministries and entities? It's time for us to tell the Liberian people some of those documents and names. Let's call their names. But anyway, it's up to you. Dualu showing me signs say I shouldn't do it. Want to say thank you, Councillor.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. We appreciate you.
You push me small, but thank you.
But that's okay, Papa.
Well, let me ask my one question to the councillor.
The councillor, I don't want to talk to you. Leave me alone. We want to say, listen, you know why I brought the question out, Stephen? Is that I have the report, Stephen. We do. I mean, he's right. Almost 76 individuals from different entities and ministries. Maxwell, damaging report.
What's that?
This man had to run from one corner to another. He ran all of the country and all.
Yeah.
Damaging report. Yes, sir.
When you hear people all over saying, how long would it take Mr. Bwaka to do this audit? It would take, the reports are already been generated.
Thank
all
you.
Bwaka just have to act to begin the process. Now, there will be additional audits being done, but we have sufficient audit for the first 90 days, 1 year to begin the process. It's already there.
Prince Maxwell.
Stanton, there are so many national issues on our list that I'm beginning to think that every time we're trying to address one pops up, and they're always around one another. But let me just go directly to the Honorable Supreme Court of the Republic of Liberia, for which I have high regard and high respect for. I do, and I will state it again. I have high regard for the Honorable Supreme Court of the Republic of Liberia and the Chief Justice and Associate Justices of the Supreme Court of Liberia. But we are here talking about national issues and some things that are happening in Liberia that may be glossing over people's head. There has been a consistency of public and private dehumanization of people in the country. This goes far back as in the 80s. There's a consistency of taking off people's clothes on the street of Monrovia through mob violence. They did the same thing to Doe. Doe was naked. They did the same thing to that boy at the UL campus, the Sioux boy from the UL campus. He was naked on camera. Sisumu. He was naked on camera. I can go on and on and on all the way to that lady in red light who was naked. There is a tendency we have, and that we have not criminalized yet. Even police officers, when they go to arrest people, one of the things they do is they take off your clothes. We have not spoken about that in our public discourse, in our social dealings with one another. We have to figure that out. We are used to taking off people's clothes and dehumanizing them in the country. This was a major factor in the war. There's a famous picture of a guy who was about to shoot another guy in white brief. That guy was completely naked, and it's all on Google. We need to find a way to start to address that in our country, because now this issue of this public and private dehumanization of people has now extended to our women. Madam Chief Justice, the women are under your leadership of the Supreme Court of the Republic of Liberia. Our women are crying for their human rights, their women's rights, their democratic rights, that they need law and order and peace and stability. That lady could have been any Chief Justice or Associate Justice daughter, niece, cousin, or something. There are bad apples. There are some bad apples in your court, Madam Chief Justice. There are some bad apples in your court, Madam Chief Justice, and they are damaging the work that you are doing to help restore our democracy. Honorable Associate Justices, there are some bad apples in your court that is damaging the work of restoring our democracy. Our women, our men, our kids, our young brothers should not be dehumanized in such a way. Our judges should not be allowing people to go scot-free when such a case goes to their court. Madam Chief Justice, we are begging you. This has to end. Those bad apples that are in your court can be weeded out. I know you have the solution to this. Help us to protect our justice system by protecting our women, by giving them their strong rights, by protecting our democracy. You are a separate branch of government. I'm begging you, Madam Chief Justice. And I know the women rights groups in the country will also be begging you too. Please help us protect our women. Whether that woman was right or wrong, she never should have been treated in such a way. Thank you.
Stanton.
So, Mr. Dwadu, somebody's saying, Mr. Stanton. What are we doing there?
Stanton, don't
Somebody
highlight
said,
that for me. Don't highlight it. Oh man, Desmond Finlay, you talking about?
What?
Jelly Desmond, man. The man won't give me a hard time.
Stanton, I just want to throw small light to.
Yeah, Dwadu that crossed me now. The message he sent it to you.
I see the comment.
I'm not going to say, but go ahead, Ed.
Yeah, I think the Supreme Court is deemed impartial. Impartial. They're not supposed to be meddling in how judicial system is run within the larger society. Sort of like that's the reason the Minister of Justice exists, to prosecute some of these societal ills. The Supreme Court is there to rule impartially on matters of law, but I don't think the Chief Justice will come and meddle in lower courts or even Associate Justice, because that's left with our the Minister of Justice. That is his function, clearly. What I wanted to say here about this situation, I can tell that there are so many tools that we can readily use. Councillor Martin is here, and he got, I know, a list of cases, a litany of cases that probably he would like to join any future prosecution of some of these cases right away. And my own appeal would be, look, we shouldn't let this thing jump our generation without addressing them. I think this is the right time to start coming at people once we get down on January 24th or whenever the new government is sworn in, they should jump, hit the ground running right away, because if we go and give chances to some of these people, um, then they'll start willing their way through. But I look forward to Ambassador Buckeye really working. This is a difficult job.
Yeah, but Stanton.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, my boy Joe Manjala did say something here that's very important. The women group in the country, this is something you should take on. I remember my boy Asim Vatokwa wrote a book. You were only concerned about chapter 13. Somebody mentioned this here. All the women group in the country should come out, because this is against all of us. Look, the thing is so repugnant to the point where that we allow it to happen so openly and so frequently. I can't even fathom that we've become beasts, literally become beasts, and nothing will going to come from inside the thing here. I won't lie to nobody. This is normal stuff in Liberia.
I disagree with you.
Okay.
I disagree because I could have said yes to you,
I
Honorable.
support you for disagreeing with him.
Yeah, I could have said yes, but the issue is that as a new government, and let me tell you something, man. This government has to set.
I'm not talking about the new government. I'm talking about under this government. Not what
but the government finna not do. What's that? We're going to Christmas, we're going to New Year. Joe, we are still enjoying ourselves somewhere. The government finna, man. But let me split it. And thank you for bringing that up, Dualu. Yes, your man. Look at your homeboy. Let me do it. Huh? Dualu, if you continue to push me, I will play that clip.
No, don't play away of fool.
Oh, you begging again? You continue pushing. The man said another person just tell me that Dualu need to take down that flag from behind his back. He's not representing Liberia officially. I don't know why they're picking on you today.
They're going full.
You should take that flag. You know, so there's yes, your homeboy. Look at him, Dualu.
I just want a picture for that ball. When that ball saluting, you see it go up. No adjustment, we found G.
Yeah, but there you go. Outgoing President George Mann. We got some videos we'll be playing. You know, Tinubu, Timbutu, what it meant again for Nigeria? Tin something.
Tinubu,
yeah. Tinubu. Sanganambu. Tinubu.
Yeah.
So he's you know, Joe, I want to back him, and he said, yeah, man, Joe, we are going to back in and say, please honor me. But who did this though? Outgoing president. Is that the best way Gibson they should treat George Weah?
But I think this was on Gibson's page. I think Gibson did this.
Gibson, this was on your page. You did this. I mean, they're trying to honor him, right? And they put a flag of Liberia and say outgoing president.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the best they can offer him on this picture.
We can find it if you did.
Gibson, can you tell us why they have to say outgoing president?
Because he's going out. Ain't going out.
All right, but let's play the video now. There you go.
I judge to be free, fair, and credible. Let me also commend my brother and colleague, His Excellency George Weah, for his exemplary leadership and conduct throughout the electoral process. By considering defeat and congratulating his opponent, President Weah has left a legacy to be emulated by politicians in our region and beyond. I'm glad President Jonathan, former President Jonathan, I express gratitude for significant contributions to the organization and wish him the very best in all future endeavors. On the recent disturbance.
All right, we played that one. President Weah was in it.
Just in case you don't. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. President, I still pictures.
Oh, is it?
The one in the middle.
Let's not keep the president too long.
Damn, my man, they told you we have to leave. They told him, thank you, bye-bye. We'll call you when we need you. I mean, this thing is back. Steven, did you watch the entire thing?
But you see a man going around begging for handshake?
They told you we had to leave because they want to have the meeting with some real presidents.
Yeah.
They said, thank you. They said, thank you. We will call the man asking the Nigerian president, can you call me, please? The man said, I'll think on it.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, man. No. Folks, no. Folks, we got to play this thing again if you have time. I asked Nelson Nelson, come on the show. Nelson, where are you? You need to share this.
I have not commented on Nelson yet. I have not commented on our topic.
I need that topic, but let's talk about your president. That is throw off. What you said, Dwalu?
I said Yama wants to know what Afina Bono here in the video. So
Afina Bono.
Oh,
and after I want us to play the Sierra Leone president when he was speaking. So now they say there's a Joe Manuel we are did the right thing to concede. Fina Bono went there. Let's get no. Listen to it. Pay key attention. Listen.
President-elect, and special commendation to my brother and friend. I'm not surprised he did what he did. It is these type of leaders that we should support in the sub-region. Congratulations, George, Emmanuel, yeah. I'm in your midst.
Y'all heard it and y'all saw her body going up and down. It hit the girl so badly till they had to cut the video short.
But still, from selling cowboy in River G to owning the most houses in Liberia ever built in one span. That's small thing. The girls are multi-millionaire.
But there's been no reason why we can't say this thing that Gibson posted this picture. It was a unique thing for him to post this picture of going president. Because you got to understand, the man going around begging for handshake and said, the people say, before we discuss, we want to congratulate you and want to excuse you. And look at the cameraman. Whosoever took this thing, I think it's Calasco. Imagine. Folks, I need your attention on this one. Stephen, this is bad for President George Malawia. The man going around begging people, call me. Yeah, and the professor will call you when we need you.
Well, the mayor president didn't call him for 6 years. What are you calling him right now? They put the president equal.
But this, Joe, where you listen. The fourth person here you want to shake. That one, Ghana president, he just said, we'll see you later. No, let me play again. Yeah, what the Ghana president told him. Sorry, you wasn't paying attention. Yeah, what the Ghana president told him when the man said, please call me. Watch. Oh, that Tinubu passed by him, he didn't shake your hand right.
Yeah,
you saw that. Tinubu went on the other side. No, we gotta capture every moment. Tinubu passed by the man, and the man want to shake the other guy's hand. Pay attention. It's very, very good to pay attention.
Right to play the
See you soon. Now listen. You know when he said I will see you soon? Because I went Jackie Apia is. So he got to go to Ghana or by off
I
course.
want
He
to
said,
say,
he said, I will see you soon. Say, man, if I understand code, if I say, I'll
was
call
more
you.
important to him.
I judge to be free, fair.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Man, it is sorrowful, man. It's sorrowful. The man missed the exit. You already said that's the exit. He missed the way. They're showing him the exit and all.
Let's not keep the president too long.
Stanton, now Ome Juguju Kimaya playing bodyguard with the thing right in there like a noose.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I shall do.
Okay, I want to comment on my president, on the video.
No, that bring Prince Maxwell. Prince Maxwell, go
Yeah,
ahead.
I'm not talking, my man.
We'll come to you, Gacy. And your president, Gacy, will come to you.
Let me start with my president.
Gacy, I got a go for you.
On this issue of George, we are at the ECOWAS Senate. I mean, ECOWAS presidential meeting. It's a simple theater. It's simple political theater. It's just one less problem for ECOWAS and one less problem for ECOWAS chair, who's a Nigerian president. That's all it was. It's nothing more than that. The shaking of hands, the congratulations, and everything else is just one big, simple problem less for the ECOWAS sub-region. That's all it is.
Thank you very much. Now, Al-Hassan, can you speak before Gacy? Or whoever want to talk, let it talk.
I'm speaking before Gacy. Gacy goes to that.
So everybody
look, it's powerful. I think if the president can live this life over, he will learn to respect the Liberian people and not take love that the people have for you for granted. The president abused the love that the Liberian people have for him. People genuinely loved George Weah. But what he did was he abused it. And I'm sick and tired of hearing this thing that, the man make it, man. The man try. Guess you mute your phone. You're trying to distract me, but we're not happy. Please. People try to divert this thing from the president and make it seem like, look, it is your duty to know what is going on in the country. You are the commander-in-chief of the Republic of Liberia. Not knowing what went on your watch is disgraceful. You're not supposed to not know. You're supposed to know what goes on in your country. Imagine you're the father of the horse. There's somebody can arm, rob, or thief, everything living in the horse. They say, me, I just used to go to work and come. That means you are a useless father. Honestly, what kind of father are you? You in a horse. Your children going on prostitution. Hunger in the country. All the stealing going on. They say, me, I'm a good father. No. You are a useless father. I'm telling you. So this, in that meeting, look, the President Club is an elite club, a small group of people. Now, probably less than 1% of us will ever see that be part of that club in our lifetime. Not everybody can go there. To be the father of the nation and do not carry on that duty with responsibility. Look, that is being highly irresponsible if you say that. Anybody that say, the man good, he know the fool, he all those things are here around town, Moravia, the man good, but the people fool him. It was way December before he got to know when he went on the campaign. Dude, when Samuel 12 saying, Baku, you strong, 24-year loading, and you guys were carrying on all the laws in the town there, you should have known that this day were going to come. When you were carrying on all these VIM projects, but ECOWAS, the day what it's supposed to do was just formality. It was just a way of now silently exiting him out of this whole presidential clock. Look how you know now. You know silently. You could have been president for 2 years. But yeah, I said now, they booted you up because you are not a good father.
Sorrowful day, wonderful day will be. My brother and
Maybe the
sister.
man G man say, I want to see again.
I dare him try. I dare him try. We were testing Johnson to go for him. I dare him try. Sorrowful day, wonderful day. It will be my brother and sister. But look, I mean, Joe Ware is done. He's out.
He's done. Look at the kind of Dua behind him there.
Mr. Dualu, look at your foreign minister.
Look at him. Look at the kind of man he's foreign minister.
Look at that. Kind of boring to go wherever the fuck.
He looking at Aki and Popo.
Oh my God. Hey man, this president messed himself up. Hey God. But wait now, so why they put him to the back? Because he's leaving?
That is always Liberia's position.
The thing
Might as well you power your diplomacy, man. They put him back.
Where you from, Maswa?
Yes, because you were a female. First female, that's why. That's it. Protocol.
Yeah, we agree that business, but
it's fine. It's fine. I understand.
Let Maswa keep quiet, man.
Yeah, based on height.
Jenny Jala, that's more thing there. I want you to get now.
Gezi can say everything. The thing can rather have me. It can help. They make a quick.
Why would you want to carry Kemaya with you? Look how Kemaya dressing. That disqualify him from coming to America. They stop him. They say he will not come here, and you carry Kemaya over there. Why? Why you even try? Why you carry Kemaya over there? Man, come on, man. Just stop it. You know how the president shamefully walking back to the plane. Shamefully. The man's hand is down, sunk in, regretting. Why ever allow small talk to exist in Liberia?
The thing can help me.
Like I say, why did I allow Stanton and the spoon that went to exist in Liberia? Look at the man, that's what he's thinking. So now he said spoon, Joe, we are telling you here. He said, what? But don't get into talk. Let's go home, man. We tired when you talk.
Look, I don't know. You guys are beating their horse because the man went into the election, the first president in Africa who conceded on just 1% lead by the opposition, which you can't find anywhere in Africa.
We agree.
Oh God, guys, will not let me talk.
You got a few more seconds. We're going home.
They got is the most magnanimous president.
You just few days ago, you said the man is a fool for conceding early. Now you want to say he magnanimous president Gibson? Bye, man. Have a good day, Gibson. You just condemned this president for conceding early. You just got angry and said that Jefferson Koijee should take the street. You got a poor Koijee on sanction, now you change your tone. Don't do that, man. You are a
My man, the election finished. Why you keep choking me? The election finished.
The election finished after the inauguration. For me, it's not finished after the inauguration. After the inauguration, I will not talk about your president again.
No. You can talk about him, but here is the thing. Here is something we are missing on. First of all, I think the West African gathering that recognize him. I think that kind of practice to recognize and give him standing ovation will encourage other sitting presidents to follow their good example of George Weah and not dig their feet in the sand and insist that they have to win by all costs. That recognition goes far beyond just a George Weah thing. It sends a message that if you behave responsibly, if you behave peacefully, if you act in a way that will save your country from bloodshed, you can be recognized by your colleagues. And that's what a standing ovation is. And I say thank you, Senator, for even playing it, even though you want to distort the whole video. But that video is very good for our record. That Liberia has set a record again by a president, very rarely seen, conceding on just 1 point, which most presidents will contest.
What kind of choice he had?
What force he had?
That's what kind of choice he had.
No, he had choices. If he wanted to cheat, he would cheat. Even if you go in the street, the bloodshed in the street, he would cheat. But that
Gibson
man
is
is
right
a man
on
of
this.
peace.
Gibson is right on this issue. George
a
could
man
have
of peace.
done many things. That's the reason why they mentioned Goodluck Jonathan in the speech of his recognition, which is a standing ECOWAS protocol for presidents who respected democracy and
He
work
had
out of
no
office.
other choice but to concede because we're coming after him. The Liberian people are ready. He had no other choice. We're going to beat him on the radio politically and go after him politically.
I'm not saying he's the best president.
He's a coward. He saw exactly why he's a coward. He heard about Koijee. He heard about Koijee's sanction. He was afraid. He ran in the opossum hole like a kitty. He was doing meow, meow, meow. He couldn't wait to leave because he knew that sanction was knocking on his door. Just when we knew, if you're going to do fun, Rusako 3 times, they were going to get him. He knew. Make that mistake. He's a coward. He's not a champion. He's not a champion.
That may endure some of the toughest protests in Liberian history. I mean,
he brought it on himself. He brought it on himself.
Some of the toughest protests.
It's not a champion.
The man started steady, killing people.
John, we have destroyed the life of so many Liberians. John, we have failed to speak on the issue of auditors' death, and the people rejected him. His friends died. He then zombie. Auditor died. He then zombie. Children died. He then zombie. 3 missing boys. He then zombie. Who was George Weah to say I will not concede? We double dare him. Come back 2029. We will beat him again like market dog. He's a coward. He's a coward.
He will win. Why you will win? The mistake got swag over the Liberian population.
Eat a free man.
Hey, let me tell you why you will win. Let me tell you why you will win.
No, now I'll show. We'll meet you. We'll meet you. Now I'll show. You didn't pay for the program. We just accommodating you. Yeah, let's listen to veteran Stephen Johnson. We just accommodating you.
You know, thank you, Stephen. I know.
The man made you 50 years old. Veteran.
When I watched the video, when I watched the video, right, there are a few things to unravel in that video, and one of the things that you see is the fact that George Weah, in the course of his 6 years, did not manage to convince the larger ECOWAS community that he was one of them. We have struggled to make that argument, and so every time we appear in a gathering of African leaders, you do not see that dominance as a president. We did not see himself as a part of, when you look at previous leaders, for instance, even when we look at Totman, you look at Torbo, even Charles Taylor, when he went to those gatherings, the latest being Elling, when they appeared to those gatherings, they commanded far more influence in terms of the way their peer viewed them. In the last 6 years, we have struggled. Not many African leaders visited Liberia, even the few who did this so just on
solidarity
big days.
issues.
Yeah, like when independence was coming. But what we saw in Liberia for many years, especially those of us who've been following Liberian politics, we've seen how our leaders were able to command respect, whether it was in the MRU or the or ECOWAS or the larger AU community. We saw that. The second thing about that video that I found very disturbing is the fact that for 6 years, President Weah traveled without a very, 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 very professional media team. Most of the president's recording in a foreign country was done by Kalasco on his cell phone.
Yeah.
That was very unprofessional. The president has an executive mansion corps of reporter. Among them is a videographer.
What was he hiding? What was he
Among them
hiding?
is a videographer. Even
They
if
do
you
not care
want
about
to
the job,
record,
Stanton.
let it be done by a professional. For you to have your aide take his cell phone at various compromising positions. We saw Carrasco went live on many occasions when we shouldn't have. You remember that video center when he was wearing the blue African shirt and we had appeared drunk. And he recorded the president. Nowhere in the world will that happen to any world leader where a staffer is that privileged to just take your cell phone and record them. Any video coming from within the inner circle should have been done based on professional standard, and it has
protocol
to be,
and through the foreign ministry.
Exactly. Before it released to the public, it has to be approved. But you saw amateur video, Carrasco taking video. At one point, the camera.
But look at the one. We are looking at the stairs, right?
Actually,
look at this
I
one.
must agree with you on this one. I must agree with
Look at this one, Steven. That's why it's a series of. That's why it's a series of veteran. But you're not going there with us. Let's do our conversation, Steven. Look at this one. Look at the stairway. The camera dropping all the picking it up.
Yeah, the man just left the camera up. Very unprofessional. It was. And Steven, just to add to you, I said it before. Joshua don't believe in the media. Look at his own radio and television station. It is the least in Liberia. Now, probably he will put money inside now. But
he doesn't believe in anything. President, we are going to get high.
Station would have been the best equipped with all the money he had.
Can I tell you something about that station, Gibson?
Yeah.
That station was awarded all of the best contract in the country. Not they say I know. Because they asked me to buy the station. When I put in an offer, I have all the documentation. When I put in an offer to buy the station, they came by, they were asking for $1.something million. The station had nothing. And I said no to Porter. But the only good thing, the station were given all the Freeport, the Commerce, I said all the ministry entity. They were giving everything to that station, all the contract. The guys were putting the money from those media offices within those entities and ministry. Not they say.
No, I want to believe that. I want to believe that.
Used to go and collect the money. So when the guys started protesting, like they say, you were making money here, but it was dead. It was completely dead. They used it as a cash cow by way of getting the money. I have the document to show everything to me. They said buy. But after having 3-4 radio stations, the network management said no, they cannot buy any other radio station because George Manuel was asking for more money. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. I'm going to find those information and release it to the public. That station cannot be recovered. George Manuel didn't put a dime in that station. Now he's leaving office. You want you to put money there? You're joking. He's not going to put money there. King's FM and King's TV, Cloud TV, everything was dead. It was completely dead. So, I mean, that's it for that station. So, Zizu.
Instead of even there's a video, and I'll try to find out. There's a video when African leaders came at the General Assembly. It was done by one of the information guy with the Ghanaian government. It was done professionally, whether it was in the hall, whether it was on the sideline meeting. They capture those moments. Liberia know every time, even we are at the General Assembly, immediately after we are left the stage, Carrasco was in front, we are with cell phone. Baku, you there with them. Baku, you there, you strong. Baku, you strong. The length at which they discredited the not we are per se, but the office of the presidency will require some time to repair. What kind of world leader? What kind of world?
No, Joseph Boga will not say that nonsense. Even if more at the inner executive mansion, he said Baku is strong, will slap his left ear.
What kind of president will go to work every day? Then your aide takes your picture and put it on Facebook.
Yeah. But that's what he liked. He loves it.
That's true. That's what he loves.
But Stanton, the new government also has a media problem. They are not using the media effectively. There are a lot of doubts about the operation of their committee. So I see the repeat of
they become.
They don't have to begin. They don't have to sit to do the media thing.
I disagree with you, Gibson.
They don't have to sit to do the media thing. Let me finish. You asked me a question.
No, I didn't ask you. Nobody brought you in
to
yet.
talk. So let me.
Nobody asked you a question. But I didn't ask you a question.
No, that. Okay, go ahead.
No, I didn't ask you a question. Today,
No, that Dwalu is asking, have they seated?
Today,
So
my response is, Dwalu, take picture now. Take picture and put it on your page now. Take the picture, Dwalu. Today, JMB.
I get no picture for the baby.
Man, Dwalu, sorry, I'm talking about Gibson. Gibson, put it on your page.
My man, you just want to distort my thought, man.
Put it on your page, Gibson. That JMB
your
today.
thoughts were already distorted before you came.
This,
my man,
I will tell you why. Every network. Gibson, let me end this on real quick. Because we're going to go. I can promise you, Gibson. Listen, I can promise you this real quick. It's very important. It's very important for us to say this. Every credible media institution in the country will have access, equal access, okay? Though they didn't fight for it, but it is within the right of a government that they bring in all the credible media institution. They will be with the president, they will cover stories, they will be transparent. Because you know what? It will help to elevate the message. But if you cherry pick and say this person will do this, that person will do that, you mess the system up. So once you are registered with the press pool of the executive mansion, I can assure you, you will be with Joseph Yeman Barker. But all fingers not equal. But all fingers not equal. You're saying it now. When your Joel people don't run around, you didn't say it. When people were suffering on the so we'll tell you guys, everybody will have access to Joseph Yeman Barker as per design within the protocol. Folks, thank you very much for joining Spoon tonight. A wonderful program. And now you want Big to come in. When you're on the other side talking Tabata, and now you want Big to come. You better move for it.
But
you open your media
Gibson will be president of Grangeda County. I support that.
Element open media institution with Bennett. We're not giving lessons for 3 years.
We're closing now.
Open media institution.
Why will you not allow me to?
We will not give you lessons for 3 years. 3 years suspension.
Gibson.
Yeah, man, I'm going to sue the government.
I'm pulling your leg. Why you always allow Stanton to pull your leg? You know,
I see your man.
That conference there was so interesting. Mother Bio commending your man focus.
Exactly. That's a contradiction. I just
Mother Bio making fun of the guy. You see, I didn't concede. I didn't concede, but you didn't concede.
I just kept quiet on that one.
No, Mother Bio cheated all the way from the beginning. He said no to
Stanton, what I noticed, Joey was so embarrassed. Joey wants to go. That's why I disagree with Gibson when he said Joey will not fire Koijee. That man wants to play by the letter right now because of all he got. And then what I can say, the man won't go start balling with Jackie Appiah. You see, the only person that acquired attention was the old man, Kofi Addo. He said, "I will see you soon." Look, Jovial won January 21st or so to come so he can leave the scene and go start balling. I mean, if it forms part of that 1%, I mean, that's an accomplishment for the highest accomplishment anybody can ever wish for. I don't think that guy want to hold on.
Y'all need to thank
but we say, guys, it's 8 o'clock. We want to say thank you very much. Steven, it's good that you hang out. And we want to say thank you, Hassan Fadiga. Welcome back to the state, Fadiga. We say thank you. Fadiga, everybody came on this trip. You brought everybody.
Who did everybody?
Come on, better cooler.
Instead of poking a man now. I don't know why you're doing that.
You see,
Fadiga, you brought everybody.
Everybody kill.
Okay.
Everybody kill.
All right. There your man Zizo.
Hey.
I'm Steven the poor asking for you. They're waiting for you.
My man, stop going on Facebook and taking pictures from there.
I didn't though. That's Steven sent it to me. Steven, you should wear small cigars, Steven.
That's a Upas X.
Wow.
They're forbidden.
What, the cigar? That special cigar?
Yeah.
Yeah. For someone who see, we don't smoke cigar.
Yeah. See when you get in trouble, you smoke cigar.
Man, Stater, you are a pastor. They should be talking about that.
No, but against what?
No, it's not against nothing.
That's what
But as a pastor, that's what
I'm
we're
not
talking
a pastor. I just elevated.
You said yesterday you're going to go preach in the church.
I did that today. I preached on the Good Samaritan.
But you didn't even get a scripture reading today. That's the first
I
thing you should
preached
have
on the
done.
Good Samaritan, Luke chapter 10, verse 27.
But bless the people. Bless the people.
I did. You came late to Sunday school.
No, you can't late. I was here on time.
No, you came late. I did. Right, Steven? Steven, remember singing?
Who was singing? What is song?
My faith has found a resting place.
Yeah.
I need no other argument. I need no other.
He loved the Tabata song.
It is enough.
That's on a good song.
And that he died for me.
Amen.
I need no other argument.
It just shows that Prince does not go to church.
No, that go to church.
Well, Prince, let ask you a question though.
Why?
I know you've been in Europe.
What do you mean? How long I've been in Europe? I've been in Europe for as long as I've been good enough. Well,
no, how long have you been there for? How many years?
2015 to now.
2015. Oh, that's nice. So it's like 8 years now, right?
Yeah, of course.
How many years since you met the lady from Latvia?
All right, you know what, Stanton, I appreciate it very much. I see you. Good day. To our audience, good day. I'll be here tomorrow to once again talk about our issues in Liberia and to be able to push democracy. Of course, you think I didn't know? They make out a slingshot. You always come with slingshots.
No, listen,
Stanton,
I just asked you a question. How long?
You know I love your business, my man. You know I love you. Yeah, exactly. So let's move on.
You my blood. I just asked you. No problem.
Let's move on.
All right, guys. Listen, you are free to do what you want to do. You want to marry a white woman, black woman. You choose to marry a white woman, no problem. We're willing to come and help you.
I'm a state of leader, man.
Man, what are we talking about tomorrow?
I got all the heat for you.
What are we talking about tomorrow?
Tomorrow, the agriculture minister proposed $442,000. She want to buy a drone, right? Let me give you guys the G's for y'all to investigate. Can we mute? We're getting a bad feedback. Let me give you guys the G. It's not a G. This is real. This is really, really bad for our country. Very, very, very bad. So look, right? The agriculture minister, and I'm going to send it to you if you have not received it yet, guys. This is the agriculture minister, though. She's saying that now they're leaving, right? The agriculture minister, $442,500, right? She want to make payment on $442,500 for drones. Drones, they want to buy it. Can somebody help us understand? At the Ministry of Agriculture, this needs to stop. They need to stop it. The minister is so desperate, she want to use the money, almost $500,000. Okay? Not taking into consideration the $550,000. They do not want to go through the, Steven, how you call that? Now it's a lame dog government, but she choose not to go through the proper channel. She's doing this on a cuff, right? To use this money and say we're going to buy a drone and train the people. Drone for what? $442,500. We have to document on this woman. Steven, this woman is running crazy. She says she must have the money. And that's the fear right now. The other issue about Freeport and Monrovia. They have made different channels through which they are receiving the money from Freeport. Folks, these people, they are doing everything possible to cash out the last cash for them to go because they believe that Joseph Yima Bwaga government will not audit them. They are saying in the backdrop that this government will not audit them. They are, seriously. I want us to have a serious conversation on it tomorrow. Of ministers cut saying there will be no way Joseph Yima Bwaga government audit them. I mean, that's a conversation for tomorrow. I wish you guys well. I hope you it. This is bad. Prince is in Belgium, around Brussels area. I will send you his address. You ask him for Prince's address, I will send it to you. Somebody live in Brussels, they need your address, Prince.
No, I don't need anybody. They let call me directly. I don't give my address out.
The letter you send me your address is on there. I will share with the folks.
No, please don't.
transparent, but we gotta
Please
be
don't. No,
transparent.
you don't. No, that's my private information. You don't share my address with anyone else. That's very, very private.
Dude, I'm not hearing you. We gotta be transparent. We gotta share the
No,
vibe.
that's not transparency. That's not transparency.
Oh, what happened? Any man looking for a fan?
All right, man.
I didn't reach the man directly.
Thank you,
Today,
folks.
today, me and Stevie on you on today. We'll come for you
All
too.
right, that's my Stevie. Thank you. Thank you, Asin. Mama Fadiga call me. Yeah, Nelson. All right, Nelson. Let me begin. Nelson sleeping, folks. Want to say thank you very, very much for the beautiful, beautiful Sunday. Nelson, you've been sleeping, man. Look at you. Say, yeah, come on, let go, let end the show. Let go, let end the show.
I'm here. Okay.
All right. So let's go ahead now and make the case. Let's make the case. This other guy they call Satya is Satya. Shout out to Satya is Satya.
I mean,
man, how you took my whole day here harassing me. Sometimes I can look at your call, I just don't answer it. Yeah, I can look seriously. I can look at your call, I don't answer it. He hear me. Satya is Satya. And when I'm sleeping, he calling me. But Nelson, thank you very much, man, for holding the fort. We appreciate you. You're a good worker. I know you have no show tonight, so try to take rest because tomorrow will be a long one for us. Okay, so rest yourself, relax, and let's make sure that we do everything well. Talk to Madam Titi about the money that we raise for Dede, that she can arrange for Dede to have the money. God bless all those that have contributed. We are grateful to God, and we say thank you. The rest, I think it's the last batch of rest this week. We'll be distributing it. We want to say thanks to all those that contributed. Likewise, may God bless us. May God keep us. Bill Carson, God bless you. Mo Kosi Jr., thank you. Ellen Dempster, thank you. Jemama Wolokoli, where have you been, Aunt Jemama? Okay, where Aunt Jemama? Thank you, Aunt Jemama. Jaso Samuel, thank you. Musa Sambula, thank you. Ellen Freeman, Rhonda Thomas, Rhonda, how you doing? Oh, Rhonda says she knew what? Yeah, and performance on spoon. You're right, Rhonda, that would be fine. Teresa, Wilful Philip, Denga, Balahan, David Will, J. Howard Freeman, Richie, Joseph, Kuli Kotu, Moses, and everybody else. This thing is going crazy. I want you guys to say if somebody say, how is the president, Stanton? The president is doing extremely, exceedingly well. We just posted his picture. The president is doing extremely, exceedingly well. He's in good spirit. He's upbeat. He can't wait to get back home to deliver for Liberia that which he had been assigned to do. Okay? We are all good. Roland Ben, thank you. Samuel Bala, thank you. George Zukbo, thank you. Thanks to everybody. We gotta go. It's 8:12. Is there anything you want to say, Nelson?
No, I think I'm good for now.
Well, you just smiling so, Nelson. I hope what's the name? They ain't saying something.
No.
They're thinking Christmas looking good.
I hoping that the Christmas will be good.
You get a whole platform. Then you say you're hoping that Christmas will be looking good. You get a whole platform. You get a whole show. All your men are there. Then you looking at us and say Christmas will be good again. Then what we get you show for? What we get you show for? Use wisdom. Your men are there. Use wisdom. All right. You will definitely reap what you sow, but want to say thank you. Let's call Pastor Raymond to do the benediction. And I got to see what Levi crying for. Hello there, he fell down though. He fell probably.
Crying, right? Yeah, Levi's birthday is on the 19th, eh?
It's on the 18th.
Oh, okay, on the 18th.
Yeah, Levi's birthday is on the 18th. We want to celebrate Levi. His first birthday.
No, okay.
Pastor Raymond, I want to send a shout out to Teresa Yeman. She visited the church today, and she was a blessing, and she received the blessing from God. Teresa, thank you for visiting the church. Teresa Yeman, thank you. Pastor Raymond, good evening.
What is it, boss? What's going on?
Pastor Raymond, we're about to leave. We desire you to have the benediction of ours. And I know the game just started, or probably will be starting shortly.
The game will be starting in like probably 2 minutes.
2 minutes, and I know they will beat the Eagles tonight. I'll be so happy that they beat the Eagles, Pastor Raymond. No hard feeling. The Eagle must
I'm not offended by the. I'm not offended.
Yeah, but you
I'll
should
say this to you.
You sure they're going to beat the Eagles, right?
Oh, the Eagles are going to win tonight. If the Eagles don't win tonight, I'll be very upset. I will have to sleep.
You'll be
outside
upset?
the backyard. No, I'll be very upset if the Eagles lose tonight. I will not pick up the phone for anybody for the rest of the week.
The Eagle is what? 8. The Eagles are 9-1 or 9-2.
They're 10-2.
10-2. Cowboys, what's the score?
Cowboys 9-3.
So therefore, Cowboys will go 10-3, and they will make.
And then they will be ahead of us.
Then Cowboys will be ahead of you guys, right?
Yeah, but God's not going to allow that to happen.
The God will. God is a fair God.
Pastor of Theologian Church of the Redeemer.
God is a fair God. God will. The Cowboys will beat the Eagles tonight. Yeah, and let me pray tonight because Lord, please, I want the Cowboys to hurt the Eagles quarterback. Lord,
yeah,
please.
but I will say this about to you and the Liberian people and everybody else listening, Nelson, all of you guys. I know Falcon is listening. Ancient of days, as old as you are, as old as you are, you remain the same.
Ancient of days, as old as you are, as old as you are,
you will never change.
You will never change.
Oh, yeah. That's a remote.
Darling Jesus,
darling Jesus, you're my darling Jesus, you're my wonderful Lord.
I love
you so much,
darling Jesus.
Darling Jesus, you're my darling Jesus, you're my one. Stand on, let me come trick you. See if you already know church business. Jesus, keep me near the cross. Yeah.
What's the trick in there?
You know that one. I know. Fountain free to all. Healing scream. You know it.
I'll sing a crew for you. Let me sing a crew. In the cross. In the cross. Be my glory ever. Till my righteous soul shall find rest beyond.
This is the one I want you to sing in crew because I know you know how to sing that one in crew. Pass me not, oh gentle Savior.
Wait a minute, what's my tongue?
If you're singing in crew now.
Wanna water wing.
Talking, man.
Go ahead now.
Heal my deep and broken spirit.
Moya sisie.
Savior.
On Zion. On Wayo. On a waterway.
Sing again.
No, go ahead, sing.
While, oh Lord, dost thou art calling.
Moya sisie.
Sing Savior.
Savior. Savior.
Why don't you
water way, oh. But do the bad, they should not go by. Yeah.
To all of you listening, my fellow Liberians, especially the people on SKD Boulevard 72nd, Bogota, SKD Boulevard, and the entire
Yeah, the
Liberia.
only place you know in La Bro, 72nd, Bogota.
I know Kirisburg too. I know Somalahon. I know Kolahon. I know Kakata. I know Firestone Division 45, Division 44. Anyway, to the entire Liberian community, those that are listening to this phone network, to all my fellow Liberians, this is your pastor. Your pastor of the Lutheran Church of the Redeemer of the Lutheran Church of the Redeemer in Trenton, New Jersey. I say, may the Lord bless you.
Amen.
Yeah.
May the Lord keep you.
Amen.
May the Lord make the Lord's face to shine upon you. May the Lord look upon you with favor. May the Lord give you peace, the peace that surpasses all understanding through Christ Jesus our Lord. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Amen.
Amen. Somebody help me say amen.
Amen. Amen.
God bless you, Liberia. God bless Full Network. Nelson, God bless you. Be safe. Stanton, be safe. And I will hear from you guys tomorrow.
Thank you very much. I called you, man. We gotta watch the game. Thank you very much, brother.
I'm about to watch the game prepared.
Thank you.
I got my driver with sardine and real oil and everything already.
I'm allergic to sardine.
Your business, we'll get time for you. You think we get snack? Oh, we'll go get snack. And you know what? You snack.
Nelson, go get some snack, Nelson, please. Where's that? You're not an Accra Grampy, right?
Carry your cup.
What they men I put it in my head again. So after you left that day, you want to look for a snack. What did you get?
Oh, see you. I got some snack.
Nelson.
Yeah. Nelson, what you got?
Never eaten carry your cup before.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Pastor Raymond. Carry your car with a
I tell you something. Right to Ronald Street. When I was in Liberia, I used to go to Peter Harris. When we go, I used to go to afternoon school. So when we go to the carry your car shop, then I have to take out my uniform shirt with my singlet on. Because when you eat carry your car, you can sweat.
School, the men say in Liberia. That school that the student don't eat Gary Yoko. They men are true for Liberia. They mean to go to Peter Harris. People that used to go to Western afternoon school when no teacher in the class.
I went to SDA too.
They got when I get a chance. Western afternoon school where you would have found one teacher in the class and we just sit now waiting for teacher. That we used to eat Gary Yogurt. We used to eat Gary Yogurt.
I ate Gary Yogurt. I used to go to Nelson. Don't listen to Stanton. I used to go to that place right here.
You just used to do it because you had friends then that you were hanging with at the only place. Somehow you used to do it because
I used to take bus from
Pastor Raymond
to SKD Boulevard.
Pastor Raymond, you used to take bus. That's a different right there. From Waterside to SKD. Pastor Raymond, we used to walk from up Macklin Street, Wellheadstone, all the way to Point 4 inside Northampton. So that's the difference. When we're talking about Liberia Lab, some of you don't talk. Because you say that you used to take bus. You used to say, you see, you gotta give me chance. Nelson, these people that Pastor Roman need to understand. He went to that Gary Yogurt place because he had friends then that he wanted to roll with. He had no reason to eat Gary Yogurt. Some of us, the only reason why we ate Gary Yogurt because that was the first, second, third option. Nothing else. We eat Gary Yogurt because that's the only thing we could afford. The message will take bus to go to SKD. We walking from Macklin Street, go through that Waterside, the old bridge, hit Vata. The next thing you thinking about when you, hey, the man gave me chance. The man gave me chance.
Father, not to pay more somebody step to watch it from the from the post.
They may not give me chance.
All right, proceed.
Yeah.
Proceed.
They may not give me chance. Nelson, let's do this and let's do it good. People need to understand that the suffering, when they do them parking for, man, when Weto Sanka will say, I know what it means to suffer. That's what he was talking about.
Then I mean suffering in Liberia.
He wasn't talking about
suffer in Liberia.
Pastor Raymond.
I walk from Kirisburg to Kakata.
Stop, man.
I walk from Kirisburg to Kakata.
The man walk from Kirisburg to Kakata.
Edwin Snow.
They may not going to listen to me.
Ask Edwin Snow.
Beg you, listen smart.
Edwin Snow and myself will
Pastor Raymond.
Edwin Snow.
Pastor Raymond, I beg you, listen smart now. I beg you.
Okay.
Edwin
Snow about me.
Pastor Raymond will ask Edwin Snow, but Gail Chess smart now. The reason why the man say Edwin Snow, because Edwin Snow was his brother-in-law. But Gail Chess, we're not going there. But hold on now, because you saying Edwin Snow. We're not talking about Edwin Snow. I ain't talking about Edwin Snow. You brought it up because Edwin Snow was his brother-in-law. But I would tell you this, right, Nelson?
Nelson, they a guy I'll deal with him.
But we're going to enjoy your football game. Let me help my people understand, but I will see you later, bye.
Nah, listening to you, I want you to
listen now. The man said he walked from Kirisburg to Kakata.
Yes.
Anybody that in Liberia that know Kirisburg to Kakata, compared to we walk from Ghannasville to Sierra Leone, you tell us who did the most walking.
I did.
That Pastor Raymond will listen to us say he walked from Kirisburg to Kakata. We talk about walking from Ghannasville to Sierra Leone. We are talking about when you have to, in no other way, move the dead body to pick up your case mate. In no other way. But wait, I'm feeling now.
Let me tell you, they got one talk about suffering.
You see, they got a puzzle.
Do you know my name on the list for them to kill me? Do you know that?
Oh, you Edwin Snow brother-in-law, then they will kill you. What kind of sense that make?
No, that I'm talking about before.
No, don't stutter. Don't stutter.
No, I'm not talking about that before.
No, don't stutter. You just say you Edwin Snow brother-in-law, then you say my name was on the list to kill you. You know who Edwin Snow was during the war? I can. You know who Edwin Snow was? Then you say my name, you Edwin Snow brother-in-law, then you say the one. Hey, you come on, man.
I never said Edwin Snow brother-in-law. What's wrong with you?
All right, but then Pastor, let's keep it on the pastor level. We are talking about people. We are talking about people in Liberia. Yeah. We are talking about people that in Liberia that have.
Do you know my name on the death squad list? Okay, Raymond Yamakolis, they wanted to kill me. You know that.
Where they were going from EU to kill you, but move for them.
People are looking for me. People are looking for me to kill me.
All right. But folks, the pastor have given the benediction.
Yes, sir.
We want to say to you, when you talk about your Gary, when you, the men even know all. That's it. The men even know all the things that say.
Nelson say your Gary. It's not your Gary. It's Gary Yoko. Anything for Yoko Gary. Anything we're talking here, we're talking about real life. Talk about Yoko Gary. It's Gary Yoko.
Thank you, Pastor Raymond. Thank you, Pastor Raymond.
Yeah, man, too late for me to drive to your husband, so I think I'm gonna watch again.
No, once you get home, I will call you on the phone. We'll do it together.
All right, Nelson, be safe. Okay, God bless you.
God bless you, Pastor Raymond. I mean, let's tell the pastor. Oh man, the pastor don't even know how to call it in. Why am I waste my time waiting for? We talk about yoga Gary. You want to say Gary yoga? We talk about Kogodioku. The man don't even know how you even eat a coming.
Yeah.
You got dry coming. You put water on it. You got to eat it. No sugar, nothing. When you're talking about the different kind of gravy, people need to know. Pakaran gravy. Have you tested the Pakaran gravy?
No.
He don't know why come on, guys. We gotta go, man. We were talking about snack, then people will say this snack. No. Pakaran gravy, casement gravy, Bobo John gravy, pan cabbage gravy. You don't know this thing. They also you've been through the war. Look at the person in the guy called Edwin Snow. If you're brother-in-law to Edwin Snow during the war, you will suffer. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at my sister Rose say fast dumping. You're right. Fast dumping. You pour that water in that thing, you stir it quick in the cup, you balance. You get all your stuff, you enjoying it. It is someone maybe to go get, but we don't have the rare Kokodiko here no more.
Again, taste that the real Liberian.
No, I've been looking for it. The one you just pour in the cup, you pour water, you pour your shiko, you stir it, then everything come together. You stir it, you just take it, the whole thing like an ice cream stick. You know, you put a Kokodiko, you put it there, you stir it. Then, you know, yeah. You just stir that thing, you put sugar on it, you stir it. They gotta know about it. Because that small suffer will suffer. Yeah, hello. What's up? Yeah, man. The people that in the man wasting my time, man. But they got it like, yeah, come here. When the water run away from the country, they won't say they know that. The thing I may eat or something, I bet you, yeah. Listen, the guy don't even know about the whole micro style. The style of micro, they really don't know about it, right? The micro that you now, the woman that now grows that micro, greasy and thing, you just take it, you eat it, man. Begin. He said, hey, look at everybody calling now they want to. I'm not going home. I'm tired, man. Leave me alone. Let me tell you one. Hello? Yeah?
Hello? Steta.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Steta, hi. Hello?
I hear you, ma'am.
Yeah, you know the song we had in school for that?
What?
The song we had in school was we are the children of Okay, the song we have, we are the UN family. I joined the UN family. I never disappointed brown peace. I never disappointed brown peace.
Yeah, that's
I never
right.
disappointed brown
The
peace.
brown beans on the buckwheat.
Since I joined the UN family, I never disappointed brown peace.
Yeah,
that the song we used to sing in AGA on Conway Road at school. We used to
But when they cook the brown beans and they put it in the buckwheat, then it's soaking at the bottom part of it. Then you stir it. Hey, man, just stop this thing, man. No. I tell you to call me now. We got to go. We tired. You don't call me. That's where I go. Let me know for you before I go. Yeah, it take people mind way back.
Yeah.
The woman will just take the brown beans and just waste it on it. On your buckwheat. Then it's just coming from all over. You got to survive, man. Come on. Now the pastor say, go ask Edwin Snow. They're making things, but Edwin Snow begin that Edwin Snow brother-in-law. So they gotta have rest. They have sugar. They have milk. They have egg. Everything. Let's go get a snack, yeah.
Yeah.
Go enjoy your snack, let's see. People talk about buckwheat and split peas that if people say no anything not that fun. Buckwheat? That big, yeah. That buckwheat you want to try? Buckwheat people survive. People survive on buckwheat. As if I go eating buckwheat and he say, I want to lose weight. I eating buckwheat. I say, look at the Tabata guy. The thing he say, my man, you gotta lose weight and you go eat buckwheat.
Go eat buckwheat.
That's not a real buckwheat. You know the buckwheat you used to cook like a cream wheat, right? You cook it, you put sugar inside, you like it, you cook it like rice. That's not a real buckwheat again, yeah?
And put sugar inside?
Yeah, piggy. You cook the buckwheat, put some sugar inside if you get it. That's not a buckwheat they put saying here. All the things they put saying here, they are fake. The real thing that the people used to say. But man, you when you were born, you wasn't even around. Yeah, you wasn't even around. People always say that when you see someone there, if I go say, oh, man, if people want me to eat buckwheat, I'm gonna lose weight. I say, look at Tabata. If I go, you know it, you were crying for buckwheat when you were in Bombay. You were crying for buckwheat. If I go, you should walk all the way to Bowater side to go get food. All the way. But it should be rough. Man, if I don't show me something on a picture, I felt sorry for him. I want to show the picture, but people say I'm gonna forget it. Let me find the picture. Yeah, I seen the picture the other day.
The picture in the hospital.
Yeah, let me mess with Fagon. Find it, let's show you.
That y'all coming.
Find the picture, let's show it, man. We want no peace.
Mr. Fagon watching you.
But we want peace, man. Find the picture, man. We say that we want peace. You know, we want trouble. Let's show Fagon picture. If Fagon don't call, we'll show his picture. Let's show Fagon picture. You got it?
No, I see you.
If you show that picture, if I go get value.
I can't find it, sir.
I mean, you just said it to me, man.
Picture yeah.
Huh?
The picture lost.
We lost?
Yeah.
Hey, if I got that testing, I'll show you, right?
No, the picture lost, see you.
We must show that picture.
I check it, I can find the photo.
Fagon. Hey, let the next picking out like you, Fagon.
Oh.
Fagon. Nelson Colette, let him like you. You know the Everson picture I said the beginning, I said show you when you were in the hospital, that the picture the picture won't show. I beg him all day not to show it, because he won't show it. The message must show it. What if I don't say show the picture? The man other asked you to show the picture. The people are waiting.
I'm waiting for what?
Your picture. Oh, you watching the game?
Looking at someone who sit down to watch question show.
So the man gonna show the picture if I go.
Right now, Dallas off by 7.
Oh, Dallas up?
Yes. We're ready for you.
Oh no, not being. My team I gotta go. If I go finish, maybe that lie. Maybe Dallas not up. You want me to leave? Let me see who up, man. Let me see who up. Dallas will beat the Garden today. Look at Fagon yelling. Dallas up by 7. Oh, I'm a PA. Let me go. Dallas winning. Yeah, keep that picture for tomorrow. It will be our opening. We'll deal with Fagon according to the law.
Okay, folks, we want to say thank you for being here with us tonight. Thanks for watching the show. Thanks for sharing the program. Those of you who share the show as well. Thanks to all of you who have been following via radio. We've been live on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1, and Super 95.5, and Gibi FM in Kakata, Gibi County. Premier FM in Bon County, and Trust FM in Bombing County. They will come your way again. I'm Nelson Colette. Have a good night. Spoon Talk will be back tomorrow with another fascinating edition. Bye-bye for now.